Good morning, one and all, as we get ready here from the National Racket Center here in Tacarigua. It's the Trinidad and Tobago Tennis Association presents the China Trinidad and Tobago Festival of Friendship 2024. Karim Mohammed, and getting ready to start here. This is table 2. It's Trent Sampat in black up against Rivan Basant. Smaller of the two in the blue strip from Queen's Park Cricket Club. Game already in progress. Score is 3 apiece. So Sampat getting this serve going here. Nice shot from Rivan Basant, who goes up by 1. He leads now 5-4. Nice bit of play. Scores even up now, 5 apiece. Basant, smaller of the two, just above the table. Piece. Basant to serve. Seven apiece now. Sampat to serve. Eight apiece. Rivan Basant serving here. Opens out of play. So Basant takes the lead, 10-8. One point to Sampat, 9-10. So that one goes in the favor of Rivan Basant. He wins that one over Trent Sampat, 11-9. So he takes a 1-0 lead. Players in the corner of their coaches just getting some instructions. Remember, this is the boys under 11. We're on table 2. Festival of Friendship 2024 right here at the National Racket Center, Tacarigua. Game 2 about to get going. Rivan Basant leading here 1-0. Sampat is going to serve off here. Love in favor of Trent Sampat. Nice wrist work from the young man. Here is Basant. Out of Queen's Park Cricket Club. games apiece. Score 2-all. It's a little too much on that one from the young man. For 2 favor of Sampat. Five two now. Six two. Lovely smash from Basant, so he gets a point. 6-3. Seven three. 8-3 now. 8-4. 8-6. 10-6. 1 point away here from leveling things up. So Trent Sampat gets this one. Score 1 apiece. 1 game apiece between Trent Sampat and Rivan Basant. Table 2. Remember, this is the Trinidad and Tobago Table Tennis Association. Presents China Trinidad and Tobago Festival of Friendship. We're celebrating 50 years. Celebrating 50 years here. So 1 game apiece here between Trent Sampat and Rivan Basant on table 2, National Racket Center, as Sampat gets off here. Love. Action here in the boys under 11 category. A lot of action taking place in the background. You can see table 8 and 9 being set up there. So 2 all, 2 apiece. Three two, favor of Sampat. Too much on that one from young Basant, so 4-2 now in favor of Sampat. 6-2. Eight two now. Looking to seal this one up here is Jed Sampat. Gets another 9-2 now. Point away from taking this game here and gets it in fine style. So Trent Sampat wins this one 11-2. Takes a 2-1 lead. So 2-1 here in favor of Trent Sampat. Basant in the blue top, Trent Sampat in black and yellow. Lovely Saturday morning here, a lot of activities taking place. So enjoying some lovely table tennis action here. Basant, he's quite G'd up for this one. Wants to get back in this Downer game. 2-1 in favor of Trent Sampat. Score at the moment 7-3, 8-3 in favor of Basant. Five. Nine, 6. Play. Make that 9-7. Ten, 7. So Basant leveling up the game here, 2 apiece. So 2 apiece here. We've got Basant serving off here. 2 love in favor of Sampat. Very focused Sampat. 4-1. Switching sides. One now. Six two. 6-3. Seven three now. 7-4.
Calling Nicholas Chatur to the head table. Nicholas Chatur to the head table, please. Or any member.
Nice play, good little rally here. Point goes in favor of Sampat. 8-5. Action here in the Trinidad and Tobago Table Tennis Association. Table Tennis Festival of Friendship 2024. Nine six. Trent Sampat here takes this one 3-2. Nice victory from Sampat. So Gonna see Trent Sampat taking on Cohen Mack now. Cohen Mack in the blue top, Sampat again in the black and yellow top. So Trent Sampat and Cohen Mack. Mack in the blue top, Sampat in the black and yellow. Three nothing in favor of Sampat. Nice point. Good form. Boys under 11 category. Action taking place right here at the National Racket Center in Tacarigua. (5-1). There's Cohen Mack. (5-2). 6-2 now. Six, 3, 7-3. Eight, 3. 9-2. Blocking point again there from Sampat, 10-5 in his favor. So he takes this one quite comfortably here. Leads 1-0. So 6-1. Trinidad and Tobago Table Tennis Association presents the Trinidad and Tobago Festival of Friendship 2024. Action live here at the National Racket Center. Table 2, Trent Sampat versus Cohen Mack. At the moment, Trent Sampat leads 7-2. Eight two. Make that 9-2. Oh, gone all wrong there for young Sampa, looking to smash that one back and all the way across into table 1 area. So 9-3, 10-3. Lovely fast hands, just clipping. So Trent Sampa takes this one 11-3 and leads Mac 2-0. Mark serving off here. Sampat 1-0. Two nothing. Nothing. So back to Mark. Big forearm there from Sampat. Takes a 5-0 lead. He got 6. Six one. Eight one. 9-1 now. One point away from taking a 3-0 lead here. And there you go. So 3-0 sweep of Mark here from Trent Sampat. Another good looking win here for the young man in this boys under 11 category.
Okay, good morning everyone. Welcome to the Eastern Regional Complex where we have the China versus Trinidad and Tobago Festival of Friendship 2024. We have a number of games, lovely games for you today, and as usual we start with the youngest age groups, which will be the under 11, under 11 boys and under 11 girls. On the far table we have the under 11 girls going on, and on the near table here we have the under 11 boys. So we're looking at, is this table 2?
Yeah.
Right. So we're looking at table 2, and table 2 we have Cohen Mac and Rivan Basant. Let me just find out which group is they starting with. Or have they played this group already? This group. Okay.
I think that is group 2.
So
Mr. Stanley.
the first two games we saw Trent Sampat. Trent Sampat would have won the first two games.
Yeah.
He won both against both players.
Yeah.
So Trent Sampat, this pair now, they are actually playing to see who will come second.
Yeah.
Yes.
Essentially, yeah, between here these two.
If you look at this little one, he's just about 7 years old. Rivan Basant of Queen's Park. Right? He's not the one serving, the one receiving now. Already very good technique already. And he's coming up against Cohen Mark. Oh, he may be just about 10 or 11. The one in the spectacles.
Yeah, very impressed with young Rivan Basant.
Yes, very, very nice. I don't know how he went against Trent Sampat.
He did put up a bit of a fight, but Sampat just proved to be
too strong for him.
Yeah.
Yes, these things happen, but it's a growing stage and it's a learning stage.
Yeah, very much so.
So if you look at them and the techniques, they are now getting into serving and understanding making a service.
Yeah.
Right, and being ready. So little Basant is there, his brother is there as the coach, his elder brother.
Yeah.
And he already has some useful looking services.
Yeah.
Because, he's doing the hammer serve. And this one is attempting to do the pendulum serve. Some nice rallies there. As we saw young Basant making a nice top spin rally from off the table, and Mark making a good block. So Basant again, nice slow chop service, but it's 8-6, 8-5. It wasn't his turn to serve. Nice service and really good pickup by young Basant, Rivan Basant. So, but he's behind, eh? Cohen Mark is in front in this one.
Yeah.
It's 7-8. Serves, and he wins both services to draw level at 8-all. Cohen Mark going to serve. Long service to the end of the table, which Rivan wasn't able to deal with. And it's 9-8. And the ball comes in, another ball comes into the court. The umpire stops the game and they resume. It's 9-8. Tries a nice top spin there, but goes into the net. And it's 8-10. The young Basant Rivan is behind. But he's going to make two big services. And he got one in.
Yeah.
Cohen Mark can cope with it. He runs back to the table. He's very energetic. And he serves it into the net. And Cohen Mark has equalized. So it's 1-all between Cohen Mark and Rivan Basant. If I look on the other table, is young Hidea Mohammed, and she is playing against Zion Fraser. Zion Fraser in the orange. She is from Siparia United, and Hidea actually is the under 11 national champ at present, and she leads 7-6.
Yeah.
But Zion plays a lot of tennis in Siparia. If you see a lot of children in orange, all those in orange are the Siparia girls. And they do pretty good. Siparia United with Mr. Beckles, and you know, they have a cadre of people like Ray Furman and some others who are working up there.
Yeah.
And they have little tournaments and things there.
Can't miss them in their bright yellow, in their bright orange.
No,
Yeah.
you can't miss them at all.
Rather.
So now the game resumes once again.
Rivan Basant and Cohen Mark.
Yeah.
One apiece now.
One apiece and 1-1 in this game. And Cohen Mark is pulling off some services himself. He
Goes
is,
up 2-1.
yeah, up to 1. Ah, that one. And Cohen Mark is actually from St. Peter's. St. Peter's School, College. Oh, it's really a primary school, but they call it college.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, St. Peter's High School. I don't know what they call it, but we know it as St. Peter's and it's a primary school.
Yeah.
You know. But he's pulling off some good services too, because we've seen the Bergman being used. And at that age they learn very quickly.
Yeah.
Very, very quickly they enter it. And that's what it is.
Yeah, this very much the developmental stage, and this is where they
Yes.
learn a lot of their techniques.
Right. Do we have okay, so now it's 5-6. Cohen Mark leads, but really well picked up.
To the net. So 8-6. Still 7-6. 7 apiece now.
7 apiece.
Action going to take place here on table 2.
Yeah.
Rivan Basant and Cohen Mark. Rivan Basant is short of the two.
Yeah. He
Both
has taken the lead, eh?
Yeah.
He is actually taking the lead. But Cohen Mark is using a very good service. There's a lot of spin in that. And Rivan has some of his own too, but it's well played by by young Mark, Cohen Mark. So he made 2 good plays there, and it's 7-10. So he has his work cut out. Well done, young Mark Cohen.
Yeah.
They both improved from the last time I saw them. So you see the players are coming along with service.
This is what you want to see.
Lovely. Look from off the table rallies. Look at that. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Beautiful off the table rallies. We love it.
So Mark wins this one, takes a 2-1 lead here, 2 games to 1.
2 games to 1, yes. We should write down the scores. So we saw young Mark winning at 11-8. Winning the third game. So Mark now leads by 2 games to 1. And we are seeing down on the other end with the girls, we see young Hidea has scored a 3-0 victory over Zion Fraser. So it's the break between the game. There's very short break. Calls time, so the players are back onto the table and ready to go. So Cohen Mark serves. Lovely service. And he wins the first point. It's 1-0. Yes, they need to learn the simple things, and if we could learn the simple things first, thanks. If we could learn the simple things first, then we'll be pretty good, huh? We're seeing players doing counter looping at 8, 9 years old. Oh, serve that one off, and the score is 3-1. So Cohen Mark now is serving. A strong, a powerful Bergman service off the edge of the table. Now he's using a backhand side spin. Well handled by Rivan Basant. Nice top spin from off the table, but Mark plays it off and it's 4-2. 2-4. Rivan again. Nice service. Nice follow up with it. Really, really impressive, these two young players. Are impressing me, but only one is going to qualify. 3-4. Basant serves again. I think he's getting a little nervous because he's down 1-2 and he's behind 5-3. Cohen Mark, who probably is a year older and, probably might have played more tournaments than Rivan.
Yeah, Rivan acquitted himself very good here.
Yeah.
Proven to be very competitive.
But both of them have already lost to Sampat.
Yeah.
Sampat actually is the number 4 player in the under 11 category. So we are looking to see what is going to be happening there now.
Yeah.
So Rivan is going to serve again.
6-4.
6-4 and 7-5 actually. It was 4-7. So now it's 7-5.
Yeah, 7-5. Favor of Mark.
Yes.
He's about to go into service now.
Good service. And the important thing with the serve there is the placement. It's like in cricket.
Yeah.
If you the batsman is waiting one place for you and you serve another place, the foot movement has to be good for you to get there.
Yeah,
especially if you don't know it's going to go there.
Yeah, exactly so. Yeah.
So it's 7-8. Rivan again. He's going to serve onto the backhand and then he follows it up with a beautiful forehand shot and it's 8-all.
Yeah, wonderful point there from young Rivan. 8 apiece now.
That's right. Cohen again. Nice service. Plays it up high and he hits it down the backhand corner. Not much pace on it.
Yeah. 9-8 now.
9-8. And he serves into the net. So it's 10-8. He has a good chance of closing off the game. He should have used a stronger service. Two good rallies. Well played back the first time by Cohen. But Rivan was equal to the task and got in another very good drive to win 11-8.
So 2 games apiece now.
2 games apiece.
Even up.
where the under 11 is taking place. Right, and the score is Cohen Mark has a little lead now, 4-1. It's 1-4, but Rivan is serving. Nice serve. Cohen Mark picks it up this time. Rivan onto the table, and it's 2-4. And he's there ready, waiting on the backhand, and he served it on the forehand. So he wasn't able to deal with it. So it's 5-2. Normally in the fifth game, if the score is 2-all, they change when one player gets the 5. So that's why you would have seen them changing around. And the score is now 6-2.
6-2.
So it's 2-6.
Favor of Mark.
Yes, Rivan is going to serve. Oh, and Mark made a very good counter there. As you know, it came right into where he wanted it. Nice and short. Nice shot. But well played by Cohen Mark as he pushes that one away. It's 8-2. Nice Bergman serve, but ball came into the court, so it's a let ball. As long as a ball from another court comes into the playing area, it's a let ball, and they have to play over the point. Okay. So it's 8-2, Cohen Mark again. Nice service. Instead of using the Bergman, this time he used a different service, one turning the other way, and it's 9-2. Another very good service. So he really pulled out a number of services in this game against young Rivan Mark. Against young Rivan Basant. So
10-3.
yeah, it's 3-10. Nice rally by Basant. He's not giving up. He has 4, but he's not giving up. He's coming at him. Oh, so Mark misses that service, 10-5. I don't watch it now. It's a long way back, but he did enough to win 11-5 and 3 games to 2. So congratulations in order to Cohen Mark. He would have qualified in Group 2. So we continue.
Yeah. So Cohen Mark taking this one 3 games to 2. Young Rivan Basant didn't do himself no harms there. He showed that he is improving.
Yes, well, we are back at the Eastern Regional Complex where we are seeing the China versus Trinidad and Tobago Festival of Friendship 2024. Well, I shouldn't say versus, but in collaboration, China in collaboration with Trinidad and Tobago of the Festival of Friendship 2024. China celebrating their 50th year of being in Trinidad and being associated with Trinidad and Tobago, and table tennis celebrating their 80th year of table tennis in Trinidad and Tobago. So this is what we are witnessing. Some of the youngsters are here playing in the different age groups, and if we look now on the far table where Frankie Worrell is the umpire, we see two players. One is the under 9 champion in the burgundy colors. She's under 9. And the other one was third in the under 11 in the yellow. And they battling 2-all. It's 3-1 to Gia in the yellow and Everly in the burgundy. So seeing a bit of rallying from them. Point to Everly. So Gia is going to serve. Everly is warming up. Seems to be ready. Some rallies on the forehand. Nice forehand rallies with both of them. Both players looking good. Off the table by Everly. Point to Gia. And it's 2-4. So Everly serves a backhand serve. Pushing around. Gia wins that one and it's 2-5. They're going to change around because it's 2-all in games. So they go, Gia goes to the other corner, to the other side of the net. She seems to have wanted to stay on that side because maybe that's the winning side. There we are.
So wonderful to see all the different age groups here this morning, Saturday morning, and they're out in all their numbers.
Yeah,
Having a lot of fun here.
Yeah, well, besides that, I don't think they are all here as yet because the younger age groups will be played first. So when you get to the under 15 and the under 19, players will start coming in a little later.
Yeah.
So they didn't try to play everything one time at the same time,
Yeah.
which I thought they may have, but it appears that they have two different starting times. Where the under 9s and under 11s, they wanted to start early, and the under 15 later. So now
So you're going to see the under 15s and the under 19s a bit later on.
yeah, but they're calling them now.
Yeah, okay. A lot of action here.
Yeah.
China celebrating 50 years in
50 years.
in TNT.
Yeah, 50 years.
Yeah, it's been a long time. And no
But
better way to commemorate that by having a nice festival of friendship.
Yes, and they have it in other areas also, It's because table tennis is not the only activity that they're involved in.
Yeah.
So, in the arts and in culture,
Yeah.
lots of,
Different realms.
yes.
Yeah.
So
8-6.
it's 8-6. Gia, who was third in the under 11 last time, she has taken a lead against Everly. And she is just, seems to have the confidence against Everly. In fact, they both actually go to the same school. They both attend Newtown Girls.
So this is just not a battle on the
This is
table.
this is gonna see who is the Newtown champion. So it's 6-10. It looks as if Gia is gonna do it this time, unless Everly has something up her sleeve.
pushing around a bit.
Yeah. It's 7-10. She comes 1 point nearer. And if my memory serves me right, that's into the net. So Jaya has prevailed 11-7 and 3-2. So
that game is done and dusted across.
Done and dusted, yes. But just looking at the various groups, in Group 1, Zaidan Sagram Singh, Samir Rajkumar and Padmesh Senthil. That was a tough group because Zaidan is the number 1 on the 9 and the number 1 on the 11 player also. And he is out of Warrenville United. But there's a strong Hawks influence there because he is coached also by Reza Burke and Dave Williams. They help with the coaching of Warrenville United. So it's like it could be a feeder for Hawks too, you don't know.
Yeah.
Right? Just as the players who come out of Newtown Girls, they generally will go to Queen's Park. And players who come out of Siparia United, you find a lot of times they go to Power Gen.
Power Gen, yeah.
Yeah, and then if you come out of coaching, it's in the East Zone, you would either go to Davide Youths or to Wassa. If you come out of coaching from South, you might find yourself, going to one of the clubs in the southern area.
Yeah.
Oxford or one of those clubs. So that's how it is. And then there's Blasters, which is way down in the west. And Crusaders, which is north-based also. But I think Crusaders, their home base is now in Cascade. It is. I think they're in Cascade now.
Yeah.
They used to be in the Woodbrook Youth Center. When those were the days of tennis in the Woodbrook Youth Center. But that isn't happening again. So that's where we are. But this morning, Zaidan won over Samir Rajkumar. He won 11-7 the first game. Second game he lost at 9 and then he won the next at 5-4. But a little thing about Zaidan Sagram Singh was called for Hopes. He got a wild card for Hopes, and Hopes is a big thing because all the best young players in the world, they assemble for them to pick players for this international coaching. And it is a program that has been ongoing for a long time, and every year we send players, 2 or 3 players to it.
Yeah.
And this year, Zaidan got a wild card to go there. And he was very impressive because he was by far the youngest player there. And that's Zaidan in the red there. The red and black,
Yeah.
And they were so impressed with Zaidan. So, and it means he now has 2 more years again in that division, in hopes he would have a chance of breaking into world table tennis at a high level as a junior at a very young age.
Yeah.
So if he didn't make it this year, he would not have made it this year because what they do, there's a coaching camp.
Yeah.
And at the end of the coaching camp, they play a little tournament between all the players who are there.
Yeah.
Right? He played well, but he wasn't able to win.
Yeah.
Right? But if you come in the first 3, they not only look at how you played and how you won, but they look at your potential also. Right? Your stroke production, your willingness to work, your willingness to be an international player.
Yeah.
That type of thing. So when that is happening, you know that there's opportunity for you. So the last person who got that opportunity was Aaron Wilson. Very early on, Aaron got that opportunity, and that's why now it's very difficult for the players to catch up with the run.
Yeah.
And then he sometimes goes out, he plays in Norway. Having had that,
Exposure.
that is part of his resume now. It
Yeah.
means that he now has the credentials to be with an international club and train and whatnot. So he could play on the European circuit or any of those,
Yeah.
right? But then after that, it's up to the player to be disciplined and to,
I want it now.
to want it and to do well.
Yeah.
While they're still young, while they're still fit and could really run about.
Yeah.
They could do like St. Louis. St. Louis went across there pretty young, and he is the one person who was able to make it as a professional, make a living off of it. So that's why
That's Dexter St. Louis.
Dexter St. Louis. Right? So we're hoping now that Segram Singh would be one who could reach those heights. Because every year they try to send a player or two, and see how they do. And they had a little girl, Elizabeth Raja, went last time together with some other players, and I think Elizabeth probably came about fifth. Priyanka Kelawan would have gone. I think she came fourth. So
Yeah, they did
along
well.
the lines, players from the region,
Yeah.
they
Showing
go,
their
but
worth, yeah.
they show their worth, but they fall a little short.
Yeah, that is good. They're getting the opportunity to go out and be a part of something international. And the coaching, I would assume, would be of the highest order.
Yeah,
So that would do their developmental the world of good.
yeah. Well, so I think we could come back to table 2 because now they're going to have under 15 Okay, so we are back now at the Eastern Regional Complex for the China collaboration with Trinidad and Tobago Festival of Friendship. 50 years of being associated in activities in Trinidad and Tobago for China. You know that synonymous with table tennis is China. They have won everything. You know, with players like, you know, Zhendong and the dictator. You know, these are the top players.
So getting ready for action here between Josiah Joseph and Luke Govaya. Joseph in the red top, Govaya in the blue. Cross here on table 2.
Yes. So Josiah Joseph is going to serve, and very quickly he gets the first point. Fast service down the backhand. Does the same thing again, follows it up with a big drive and takes an early 2-0 lead against young Govaya of Queen's Park. Govaya serving again now. Short service, but went wrong there. And it's 4-0. Big drive from Josiah Joseph.
5-0 now.
Yeah, Josiah is a national player. He has been a national player throughout in all the age groups moving up.
Yeah.
And he has been good enough to be ranked like somewhere within the top 15 of the men team, you know, so he's quite good. You see him getting to quarterfinals and things like that among the men. So
Yeah.
young Govaya, who is really coming along, but he's gonna have his work cut out here
Definitely.
against Josiah Joseph. But he has improved a lot. Govaya, he is in Queen's Park with Aaron Edwards, and we see Aaron Edwards in the chair coaching, while Josiah's father is coaching him. So Josiah Joseph, reverse followed by a big drive. So it's, you know, this is under 15, but this is big man tennis also.
Yeah.
You know.
This is really
Yeah, really top of the line
high.
stuff.
High level here.
Yeah, and Govaya, good player as he is. So he's gonna take a little time to get into his own.
10-2 now in favor of
Yes.
Joseph.
Very quickly the game runs away from you at this level. See? And it's 11-2.
So game number 1 goes to Josiah Joseph.
Yeah, very, very quickly against young Luke Govaya of Queen's Park. But Luke Govaya is coming from a good stable, as they say.
Yeah.
And he will get, you know, the coaching from Aaron. I'm sure that in all the drills he's doing quite well, and they really expect him to put up a good showing in the group. But this will be his hardest match against Josiah Joseph, and you know, he has to adapt, he has to, you know, come into his own. And if he is able to do that, then we will see how well he does in the next game when he comes up against Ethan Mohammed, to at least come second in the group and move forward.
Yeah.
You know, even if you don't win the group, you have a chance to come second, and then you play another top seed, and you have another chance of seeing if you're up there with the big boys.
Yeah, you get an outside chance.
Yeah.
So
He's gonna serve again. Nice short serve, a bit too bouncy though, because Josiah would be able to play it quite comfortably. He volleys that ball over the net. It's 2-0. Josiah again. A big drive, followed up with the backspin service.
2-0 now.
Yeah. Backhand side spin service. accompanying drive, this time into the net, and it's 1-3. Puts a little bit more into it. Paya is warning him about the serve. You know, service, you must throw the ball up. You cannot throw the ball towards you. You're supposed to throw the ball up straight.
Upwards.
Yeah, upwards. You can't serve from over the table
Yeah.
because that would be a foul. You know, you can't offer the ball up over the table. And the ball comes into the playing arena. So it's a lead ball.
Table number
Lead
4,
ball, yeah.
Josiah Manley, Cameron
So 1-4 in favor of Joseph.
Mateo Molino,
Joseph already taken the first game of this match.
table number 4,
I think the problem with Luke,
Mateo
his
Molino,
services are not worrying Josiah at all. There's no zing in them. You know, that the player has to think about what he's doing. You know, it's coming very, very slowly. So he's, you know, quite comfortable there. That he could really take the initiative very early away from him.
And there he goes again.
Yeah.
Goes very
See?
quickly out of the box. 1-8.
To it. And then when he is serving now, his services doesn't have, you know, that urgency in it. But again, Josiah he's put on a lot of height, and sometimes when players get a little taller, they have to make that adjustment. You know, don't know if he has made it. It's 9-3. 3-9 once again. Nice easy push. Picks up a very good strong backhand. Josiah has been known for a very good backhand. Tries to get a drive in, but unable to do so, and very quickly Josiah Joseph has rushed into a 2-0 lead. So he's not making joke.
So just as you predicted here,
Yeah.
Stanley, Josiah Joseph proven very difficult to get past. Takes a 2-0 lead in this match.
Yes.
What do you think, Luke Govai? What do you think he could do better to try to sort of...
Well, these services are too ordinary in the sense that, okay, all the services bouncing one place.
Yeah,
You
becoming
know,
predictable.
predictable. And then there's not much pace and there's not much spin. So you either beat someone with pace or you beat them with spin.
Yeah.
And if you have neither, then the first play that the person make, they can do anything. They can attack it, they could play it down, they
Yeah.
could place it. So that way, then they could seize the initiative and seize
Early
the
on.
attack on you.
Yeah,
You know, look at the difference in his services now. There's a certain urgency and a certain pace.
yeah.
Ball is coming quickly to you.
Coming a lot quicker, yeah.
See, his service is coming slowly and he has all the time. Oh, that was pretty good because that was expected to go off the table and bounce twice.
Yeah.
So that
was a good serve that
was
time,
a good
yeah.
serve that time. Oh, but he didn't get the point. It was a net ball. So it must have been a net ball. Now got his first point.
So 3-1.
Yeah. Yes, all over him there.
4-1.
4-1. Luke has got to show some attacking skills. So let's see what he has in him. That's a better service. Faster, but then it was right where he was waiting.
Yeah.
So if you make that service, you have to make sure that you place that one so that he will not very easily drive it away. Good pick up, good block. So you see that was a good touch. Good touches there.
Good play there from
Yeah.
Kovaya. 6-3.
And then if you allow the game to get close, then you could find Josiah may miss a few, and then all of a sudden it's a different ball game.
So 6-4 now.
4-6, Govaya serves again. It's a good try to pick up an attack, to force the attack. It's a good serve. So now he's getting into the game, but Josiah very quickly takes him out of the game. And it's 8-4.
Very powerful forehands from
very.
Josiah Joseph.
So he's he's not an easy player to dispose of. Even the men's circuit, we've seen him doing quite well, getting to quarterfinals and that type of thing, which is very good.
And if he's competing with the bigger guys, the men, then you expect him to be, a lot more distant when it comes to the age group level.
Yeah.
You expect him to dominate, and that he's doing here. 10-5.
Because last year there were 2 under-19 tournaments. He reached the final in both of them.
Yeah.
Eventually losing to Gopal, Malik Gopal, who is campaigning in France. Malik Gopal of Solo Crusaders. So there he is. He's down 2-0.
So Joseph comfortably takes this one 3-0 over Luke Govaya. It's going to be Ethan Mohammed now to take on Josiah Joseph. What could we expect from this matchup here, Stanley?
I think Ethan and Govaya are around the same standard.
Yeah.
Right, they would be around the same thing. I think Ethan is probably just slightly higher than Luke Govaya in the ranking list. Right, but a smart little player. So we'll see how it goes. And Ethan is actually from Solo Crusaders.
Seen a couple of other Crusader players here.
Yeah. In fact, Ethan is younger because he is in the under 13 category. But I don't think they had an under 13 category. The under 13 was probably joined with the under 15.
Yeah.
Because I think they only had 3 players in the under 13 because of the withdrawal of Nicholas Chatur of Queen's Park. So with that withdrawal and only 3 players taking part, they decided to let them join up under 13 and under 15. One category.
So, match 2, you're going to see Josiah Joseph and Ethan Mohammed. Joseph in the red top, Mohammed in the aqua color.
Decent backhand, and he's playing it at a good speed and varying his speed also.
So much wrist work when you do that.
Yeah.
It's like batting. You gotta have wrists like water. You see the modern batsmen breaking their wrists and getting the ball way behind
like the Sri Lankan players who have good wrists, Jaiwadin and these guys who are able to place the ball.
Break of a wrist. It's always nice to see.
You know, there's this synergy between cricket and table tennis because the reflexes you have in table tennis. Now, Brian Lara was a very good table tennis player.
Yeah, actually a lot of the modern
Charlie
players
Davis
play table tennis.
Yeah. Maurice Foster, all these guys were table tennis players.
Yeah.
So, see, Ethan does not appear as if he wants to make the same mistake that Luke made. But again, see the service.
Again,
Service
yeah.
is too
Slow.
slow. It's not up to the standard. When a service is that slow, it should have a lot of spin. So if you don't get to it early, that's it.
Joseph has raced out of the blocks yet again, taking
Yeah.
a 4-0 lead here.
5-0 now. Was it a lead ball?
Net for Mohammed, so a 5-0 in favor of Joseph.
He's not dealing with the services.
Gets his first point, 6-1. Six-two. Too much on that one that time. Too much power.
A lot of power there.
7-3.
7-3. It's good to see Risa Burke is here, from Hawks. He's a former president and a 5-time national champion. It's good to see him there with the youngsters, taking them through their paces and helping them to develop. Because the former players and coaches need to be there for the younger ones, be mentors to them.
Yeah. So Joseph takes this first set here, 11-3. Takes a 1-0 lead. And it's so important to have the coaches being not just coaches but mentors.
You're not supposed to leave the arena. The umpire just saw. The coach's supposed to be there. You can't leave the arena. So one of the other guys just sending him back. He went to his coach who is coaching in another game.
Yeah.
They have to teach the youngsters how the game goes, what happens, what is supposed to be done. So like when you finish a game, you will come and you will put your racket on the table. So you don't walk out with your racket either. You rest your racket on the other side of the table. So you rest it on the side that you are going to play on.
Yeah.
Okay? You go to your coach who will be seated on the periphery of the playing area.
Set 2 about to get started. Mohammed to serve.
And he's in the lead. First time he would have been in the lead in the 2 matches. So let's see. It's 1-0. Very good back forehand shot. It takes a 2-0 lead. It's fantastic. So he came out with a little fire in the game. Can't cope with that serve. It has side spin, a lot of side spin, and it's coming to you, and then that one has back spin.
Too much on it from Mohammed.
Yeah.
3-2, 2-3.
Big. It's a wrist into things. He's 4-2. Really good, powerful shots. You see from Josiah Joseph. Then from the song of that ball, he didn't really make proper connection, because he suppose it's the type of song you will hear. You will know whether the ball is spinning, it's going fast.
Yeah.
So it's 3-5 again.
3-5 in favor of Joseph. 3-6 now.
gone. Josiah.
3-8.
I think Josiah still has another year in under 15.
Wow.
That's a hell of a thing.
Wow.
So he has been a prodigy.
Yeah, he is
Yes.
certainly playing way above his
Way above
his
that. You know.
age level. Look at that again. Takes this game. So
Yeah.
jumps out to a 2-0 lead here.
Yeah. This is more or less the same that he did against Young Govaya.
What is good though, he's conserving energy. He's not going all out. It's Josiah Joseph.
This game especially, you know, it's very humid day, and the air quality may not be the best. Yeah. But still, I've seen worse. At least they have extractor fans, and we are blessed. We have this.
Yeah.
You know, we
Helps
are
a
having
lot.
some
Helps a lot when you in these
port-
sort of
Porto cools, I think they call them.
yeah.
You see them
Doing
now
a good job at the moment.
Yeah, so quite cool here in this area.
So Joseph just serve off. 1-0.
So again, just finding it very difficult to be able to deal with the speed and power of the Josiah Joseph shots.
Even at 2 apiece.
That was a good block.
Three apiece. Net. So 4-3. Four apiece. Joseph to serve. 4-5.
Right, so Josiah's going to begin to dominate once again. It's 5-6. Playing it around, waiting on the drive. Really good block and attack, counter attack by young Ethan John.
He deserved that point there. 6 apiece now. Again, Joseph goes in front. 7-6.
So Josiah Joseph versus Ethan Mohammed. Nice push there. You see the troops are assembling to support. As we see, Kwame Lawrence is there. Anthony Brown is there. They're both looking at this game with interest to see how good their charge Ethan can go. Anthony has it busy this morning because he's actually the coach on 3 tables. On one table he has young Yannick Lewis against Bim. On another table he has Ethan. That's this table. And then on another table he has Matteo against Josiah Manley. Quite a number of games are going on simultaneously here.
A lot of action here at the Eastern Regional Complex. Trinidad and Tobago Table Tennis Association in collaboration with China hosting a Trinidad and Tobago Festival of Friendship 2024. Don't go anywhere, still a lot of action here as Josiah Joseph wraps up this game 3-0 over Ethan Mohammed. Wins this game 11-9. So just as we expected him to dominate, he's done so.
Yes, he has come out on top of this group, finished first. So I think that's the first group to be completed. And we see Sekel is going to try, Sekel McIntosh, who is in Group 1, is going to try to make sure that he also qualifies from his group, but it's probably going to be a little more difficult. So let's see. Okay, so now we're back with a game between Luke Govaya and Ethan Mohammed. Luke Govaya of Queen's Park and Ethan Mohammed of Crusaders. And they both suffered defeats against Josiah Joseph, so they are battling now to ensure that they get a place in the next round, so it should be the round of 16. If whoever would win this round will, qualify. We've seen nice shots from Luke Govaya. Good serve. Yeah, lovely shot from Ethan Mohammed. Rode off the net, but he was able to get it, play it back. Nice combination. Nice transition from the backhand to the forehand. And we see a win there. Won this point. Got Ethan with that service. And Lukovaya has taken a 7-5 lead. Ethan. Ball into the arena. Good push. Once again, a good block by Ethan Mohammed.
7-6.
Yes, both trying to impose their wills on each other. Look. No good timing there. 8-7. Ethan almost brought it back onto the table. A good block. Rally off the end of the table. Fortunate point there for Luke Govaya. And 7-10. Ethan is staying with it.
Yeah.
With it. It's 10-8. Luke Govaya going to serve. Nice service. Tries to look into the net. 10-9. Match point. Oh, you did fantastic. It was a very good shot from young Mohammed. But there he was, Luke Govaya. He went back to the edge of the arena and played it from actually over the barriers. Got it back on the table, much to the surprise of Ethan, who was in no position to actually play another shot. And so you see Luke Govaya has won the first game. Very close first game though. And now we see Kwame Lawrence is there. Coach and Ethan. Kwame Lawrence, of course, from Crusaders.
Yeah.
So Obaya's coach is not there. He is otherwise involved. And he probably believes that Luke has this. But Luke leads 1-0.
Yeah.
But he has lost the first point. Ethan is leading 1-0. Luke serves. Lovely smash by Ethan. Takes a 2-0 lead. Very good serve. Goes up 3-0. And he seems to be thinking in this game.
Takes a 4-0 lead.
Yeah.
So 1-4.
Oh, lovely block. He is able to deal. It's like medium pace and extreme pace. He's dealing well with the medium pace of Luke Govaya. Ethan.
I like the comparison you made there, Stanley.
Yeah. It's Alzari, Joseph, and Holder. Two different kettles of fishes.
Yep.
Kettles of fish.
So 7-3. Whatever Kwame Lawrence said to Ethan Mohammed, it seemed to spur him on. It's gonna rushed ahead to 8-3.
certainly has. And Kwame is lending the type of support also. Loud claps. Really well played that point by Luke. He was able to play the backhand and then move towards the middle of the table and get in a good forehand also. Pushed off the table. Nine.
9-7. Provide to serve.
Lovely drive. Lovely drive. No consistency. Got in one very good drive and then very similar shot the next one and it's into the net.
Mohammed takes this one and evens up the
Lovely.
sets one apiece.
Okay. So it's 1-1. It's going to go down to the wire. We're seeing Aaron Edwards is there now, giving final instructions to young Luke. While Kwame is there with Ethan.
Kwame is lending the support.
Kwame is coaching this one. Kwame will have a lot to say, I'm sure.
Set 3 to get started. Mohammed to serve. One apiece. First point goes to Govaya. 1-love.
There he was already committed to the block. You know, but he had enough time to move on to the other foot and already put that away. But he was committed to the forward defense.
Yeah.
Nice looking backhand, but off the table, off the side of the table also.
Smash into the net. 4-3. So 7-6. Mohammed to serve. Nice rally. Point to Govaya. 8-6. Sets even at one apiece. Into the net. 9-6.
Well,
nice rally.
that's a lovely point there. So there you saw the technique of the two players as they both exploded on the table. So that's pretty good. So the game is at an interesting point there, but it's too late. Too little too late there for Eton as Luke Govaya takes that game.
11-7. Takes a 2-1 lead.
You see, Luke has good technique. He has good technique. Eton, he played a smart game. One of the games was a pretty smart game. So, as if he is able, you need to be able to do it throughout.
Yeah. Consistency.
Yeah. Consistency will definitely be necessary. Soon we'll be seeing the girls in the other age groups, under 15 and under 19, stepping up. Now the under 11 girls still going on because that was a group of 5. So they're still battling out. And then the 2 top players in the under 11 would be Hidayah Mohammed and Zuri Rajkumar. I would expect that the 2 of them would probably end up in the final tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I think tomorrow all the finals are going to be played at the Racket Center. And all the officials from the embassy and other diplomats and whatnot would be here to look at finals.
Yeah, they'll be present.
Yeah.
So, Mohammed to serve. 2-love. Favor of Govaya.
We're looking to see a little urgency in Eton Mohammed there for those first few points. But to no avail. I think Govaya still was able to win the points.
3-love in favor of Govaya.
Yeah, you see he's hitting the ball much cleaner now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting into some good positions.
Yeah.
So Mohammed gets his first point, 1-4.
1-4. See how they go.
Govaya to serve.
I didn't quite understand the service. You see, when someone is serving, unless the ball is short or it has a lot of backspin in it, you have to be able to attack that ball, pick it up.
Yeah.
You know, make a good shot against it. Right? And when that isn't happening, you give the other player the advantage. See, like that, he's trying to push that. And again, Govaya will be able to get the attack. So he got in a good push that time. And Govaya wasn't able to play it, went into the net, so he won that point.
Again.
Once again, wasn't a bad serve. Good rally, well played by Govaya. Okay, so Govaya leads 8-3, and they're gonna change the ball because I think the ball was broken. So they're playing with a new ball. And what they normally do when that happens and it's a new ball, they knock it around a bit, you know, so they take the shine off of it.
I know you're liking this to cricket.
Yeah, follow all sports. Football, cricket. And it's 3-9, Eton. Good service. And he could have driven that and he tried to make a top spin of it. looped it off the net with the backhand. This time he didn't read the service. So it's 9-5, but he has a fairly comfortable lead, so he most likely will win quite comfortably.
10-5 now.
10-6. He had the game to win there, and he drove it off the table. So his coach not too happy with that, because these things sometimes come back to haunt you, you know.
Yeah.
It's 6-10, Ethan is serving. So 7-10, he's crawling back. Ethan is coming back. And he's off the table again. It's 10-8.
Making it interesting now.
Yeah. So he just has to make a good serve and a good attack. Starts the first one and he makes the second one. So he did a good serve and a good attack and wins 11-8. So we see Govaya coming in second in the group. And the group was won by Josiah Joseph, with Luke Govaya second and Ethan Mohammed third. So that's the end of group 3. The other groups are still going. Sikel McIntosh, I see, is battling there. He now leads 2-0. And he is playing against young Jonathan Allen in group 1. Sikel McIntosh would be expected to win group 1. And group 3. Nice game going on there between Yannick Lewis and Zachariah Mohammed. Group 3. Just the first game it looks like, so they haven't gotten anywhere as yet. And then on table 6 it looks like Cameron Coffee is playing. Cameron Kojo. I was saying Cameron Coffee. You know, he used to be a fast bowler.
Yeah, Cameron Coffee.
Yeah.
West Indian fast bowler.
I was saying now it's Cameron Kojo. Tall guy from Queen's Park there in the blue. And he is playing, I think he's playing Tavirs Sanatan. So we wait on the next game on the main table, table 2. Okay, so we're just picking up a match that is looking quite good on table 3 between Zakaria Mohammed, and he was an independent player. I saw Riza coaching him just now, so maybe he is in Hawks. So he is playing against Yannick Lewis. Yannick Lewis is, we know, a good player from Crusaders. And it's Yannick Lewis leads 2-0 already and 6-1. 6-2 now. So let's see what young Zakaria can do. See, he is playing in a track pants though. Yannick Lewis. Yannick Lewis leads 6-2 and 2-0. Nice serve. Use the hammer serve there. Zakaria not able to deal with it, and it's 7-2. Hammer again. Tries to follow it up with a drive, but was not in position to do so, and it's 3-7. Zakaria is okay. Trying to vary his serves a bit. Caught Yannick with that one. Yannick played it off the table. And it's 4-7. Zakaria. Started off as if he is going to do a chop serve, and then he sent it long to Yannick Lewis. Yeah, some of these players, their stylings are very unorthodox. And it's 7-4. So it will be useful for us at some stage to really develop a plan, a national training plan. And if we have a national training plan and we have the assistance of the Chinese, that is something that we'll be very, very happy to have. It's one of the ways that we can really move forward. Problem with that now is a facility to use on a continuous basis. We must be able to have somewhere to play so that we could administer a program. That there is a program of training over an extended period of time. It can't be that you train this month and next month you have nowhere to play. That wouldn't work. You know, players lose interest, and we need to really do a whole lot better than that. The racket center was supposed to be a facility that would be shared. One small part of the racket center that would be shared with badminton and table tennis, and we would be able to have 2 courts when we have activities, and sometimes 1 court each. So we would always have the racket center available. But the Lawn Tennis Association, who is in control there, they seem to have activities all the time, whether it is training or table tennis not being played outdoors, but instead being played indoors. So the outdoor courts, not all full, but the players would prefer sometimes to play indoors. And if rain is falling, of course, you have to play indoors. And it shows that table tennis really needs to have their own facility. And unless we have that, then the players are not able to train continuously. So Yannick Lewis has won his game, and I expect it would mean that Joshua Bim and Yannick Lewis would have qualified from Group 3. Sekel McIntosh would have qualified from Group 1. And we see in Group 4, there's a big showdown between Josiah Manley and Cameron Kojo. So in that group, there's Josiah, that's a group of 4 with Josiah Manley, Cameron Kojo, Matteo Molino, and Tanvir Sanatan. So there are 4 groups in the under 15. See, right now there's a bit of a lull. There's still the under 11 girls, which is being played between 5 girls a round robin. So that's gonna take quite some time, but I think it's almost finished. It's just a matter now of looking at the placings, who is gonna be third and who is fourth, fifth. Most likely we would expect that Zuri Rajkumar and Hidayah Mohammed would be the players who would be expected to be 1 and 2. Yeah, the 2 national under 11 players. But it's going to be interesting to see who is going to be third between Jaya Lohman, Everly McKenna, and Zion Fraser. Zion Fraser probably would be the favorite there, but Everly McKenna is the under 9 champion up in under 11. And Jaya Lohman came third in the last under 11 tournament where Zion Fraser was absent. So in case you missed it, Group 1, Zaidan Sagram Singh was the winner. He won 11-7, 9-11, 11-5, 11-4 over Sami Rajkumar. And he beat Padmesh Senthil at 2-5 and 3. Zaidan Sagram Singh, as we said, you know, he fresh out of Hopes where he got a wild card in Hopes, was the youngest player in the under 11 age group. You know, and that spells very, very, very good for us. In Group 2, we had Trent Sampat winning from Cohen Mark and Rivan Basant. And now we have Group 3 is now playing, where we have Arav Basant, Yash Maraj, and Sami McLean. 3 of them are playing Group 3, where Arav Basant would be expected to qualify. So we see Arav Basant is leading 8-1 against Sami and McLean. McLean is from St. Peter's. So I'll get the scores from some of the other games that has passed today. Has already been played, and we will update you. girls, under 15, and we have Group 2 is now taking place. In Group 2 we have Jana Mohammed, Jeris Elder, Janik Subero Noriega, and Sophia Singh. Those are the top 4 players and the 4 players who will be contesting Group 2. And on table 2, we are looking at Jeris Elder and Sophia Singh. Jeris Elder is of Oxford, Sophia Singh from Siparia United. On the other table, we see Jana Mohammed up against Janik Subero Noriega. So it's a round robin of 4, and 2 will qualify. It's being played simultaneously on 2 tables, so we should get through a bit quicker. Because you need to play 6 games. And that will be 2, so in 3 rounds we should be okay. So the game has started. Sophia Singh serve, and she has already picked up the first 2 points. We see Jerry Zelda, good service again. Sophie Singh not able to deal with the service. Sophie Singh is a young player from, she was in Siparia United and she started with them. So it's good to see. I think she won a C division among the ladies, or novices division among the ladies. So it's always good to see the players as they progress.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, Jerry Zelda, we know she has been on the under 15 national team. She's currently ranked in the top 15. She's currently ranked number 3 and is a member of Oxford. So she's ranked number 3 behind Janai Samuel and Jana Mohammed. So Jerry's a server. So a good serve. Sophie not able to deal with it, although I've seen the improvement in Sophie Singh. I don't think she has the ability as yet to be able to cope with Jerry's.
So this one pans out 2-6.
2-6, so Sophie is going to serve. So you could see good intensity, good pushes by Sophie. And that ball had nothing in it. Jerry should have been a whole lot more aggressive against it. It's 6-4. And very good pickup by Sophie Singh against what was a decent serve. But this time there's a bit of backspin in it, into the net, and it's 5-7. Nice top spin from Sophie Singh. 6-7. And she's run level 7-all. So quite surprising that Jerry's hasn't been able to, you know, dominate Sophie Singh as I would have expected.
Staying close to her.
Yeah, and you know, it's interesting because I'm just looking at the other game, the scores, and which I thought would be a closer game too. And it is, in fact, we are seeing a first game upset with Janik Subera winning against Jana Mohammed. So that's a good result on the adjoining table. But on this table, Jerry Zelda stood up to her work and has won the first game 11-7. So we see Sekel McIntosh doing the coaching duties there in that game. We don't see Jana, any coach around for Jana. And you know, coaches need to be around because these young players, very often they need to to have some help just to make sure that they do the things that they're supposed to be doing.
Stay on the
But-
right track.
Yes. But maybe it was thought that China would win easily against young Subaru, young Zinik. But Janik Subaru Noriega has good pedigree because her mother is a former national player, you know. And she used to play with Dabadi Youths. So,
Back on table 2 here, you see 4-1.
4-1, you see Jerry's has taken control of the game as we expect she would.
Just starting to come into her own here, Jerry's elder.
Yeah.
5-1 lead now. Sophia Singh to serve.
And Jerry's has been doing quite well in tournaments now. We have, in the doubles, she won a number of doubles titles in the under 15. So she is definitely one of the top players in the under 15. This is her last year in under 15. So she has to start thinking about under 19 now and trying to break into the national senior team.
Yeah. So 7-3 in favor of Elder.
Sophie is very busy though. Very busy styling.
8-3.
You see, Sophie gets that point. 4-8. And on the other table, we see Jana is leading 8-4. So it's similar type scores. There is 9-4. Jana 9-4.
Make that 10-4 now.
Yeah, 4-10. That's it. That's it. Jerry's has taken a 2-0 lead while Jana is still battling against Janelle Noriega, Janelle Subaru. So we see on the other table that Jana Mohammed has won the second game and has taken
So it's one apiece.
one apiece on that table.
That's on table 3. Out of your picture.
And then on table 1 we have some little youngsters really battling there. It's 1-all and 2-all, as that is the third group of the boys under 11, where there's Arav Basant, Yash Maraj and Samian McLean. So this game is between the two top players, Arav Basant and Yash Maraj, Queen's Park and Power Gen. They are on table 1. And we see the taller Yash Maraj from Power Gen is leading 4-2.
Back on table
That's it.
2 here, the third set getting going.
Yeah, this is the
One love. Now
the main table, the table of focus.
Yep.
So Sophie Singh has taken a 2-0 lead.
2-love lead. Into the
Right,
net.
and coming straight back, coming right back at them
Yeah.
is Jerry Zelda.
2 apiece.
Yeah. Sophie has a very simple game.
Milana Budan, Natira Ramprasad, Isabella Myers, table number 5. Chennai, Samuel,
It's a good serve.
Liliana Budan, Natira Rampasad, Isabella Myers, table number 5.
3-5 in favor there of Elder.
But still, I'm not happy with Jerry's Elder first play against the service, because the service is not a service that has any terrors in it.
Yeah.
And she should be playing a more positive shot against that first service rather than just pushing it and waiting on the other person to pick up the attack and then play off of them, you know.
Yeah.
When she's serving, that's fine. But she's doing a lot of pushing around also.
5-7 now.
I think she's playing a mixed game.
Backhand into the net.
Yeah, into the net.
6-8.
And now she serves off. I mean, she's way ahead of this girl. But
7-9. 8-9.
so it's not a dominating game, you know. And we see Jana has, you know, really doing well there now.
She's
It's an
ramped up.
11-3 victory.
Yeah,
She has decided, look, and now we see Coach Aaron is there with Elder, with Noriega.
Yeah.
With Janik Noriega, Subaru Noriega. See, Jana is there with one of her brothers, I think it is. So let's see if Jerry's could close it out here now. Move the ball about a bit.
10-8. 1 point away from match point here, and that's it for Jerusalem as she closes off set
she
number
closed
2.
it. Yeah,
8,
very, very
11,
quickly.
8.
Yeah. So we could probably just go to table 3.
Stay on this.
So we saw that Jerry's Elder a 3-0 victory over Sophia Singh. Sophia Singh actually played quite well. She was in the game for some part of it, and I think she performed over her ability. So we move across now, looking at table 3, where Jana Mohammed leads 2-1 over Janik Suberu. And then you see Aaron is there with her, trying to motivate her and get her to do certain things. Right? He's demonstrating the backhand, what she should do with the backhand pickup. And then what she should do when she's making the forehand. But from the actions that he's making, he wants her to be, be basically correct with the backhand and to be ready to play the next ball. But she's down 2-6. I don't think it's just a question of being able to rally there with Jana, because we know Jana is very good in the rally game. So Zinnik's best chance might be to play her own game rather than to try to rally with Jana. And she did try. She did pretty well with the backhand, but then it came onto the forehand and she hit it off the table. 7-2. She tries to loop, which is not her forte either. She's a player who gets in a good crash, does a little rally. But that was a pretty good loop. Nicely blocked by Jana. And then off the table by Jenny. So it's 9-2 to Jana. Jana pretty comfortable now. So she's actually giving Zinnik the ball to loop because she's comfortable blocking it. And it's 3-9. Good service. Right? So I think that is what Zinnik needs to be able to do. Zinnik to be able to have good services. And then she got the worst of the rally again with Jana. So Jana is one of the better players of the rally. So Zinnik's better choice might have been to really put the heavy spin on her and then block it. She blocked that one off, and that's 11-5. So Jana Mohammed has prevailed after losing the first game. She came back to win 3-1. So that's 2 games so far in Group 2. And we wait on the next game the next 2 games that will be on tables 1 and 2 for the girls under 15.
So back on table 2 here we see action between Janique Suberu Noriega and Sophia Singh. At the moment the score is 11-13 in favor of Singh. One set apiece between these two. In fact, it's Sophia Singh who leads this match. 1-0 over Noriega. Second set about to get started here. Noriega to serve. Noriega leads 1-love. Nothing lead here for Noriega.
We had a focus on that table.
So it's 4-3 here between Noriega and Singh. 5
4
all now.
And then we have the table. I think we need to try to switch to that table.
So 6 apiece here. Noriega to serve. Nice rally. And big forehand off the table. Point to Singh. 7-6. Off the net.
Because neither of these two players
7 all. Seven now. Nine, 7.
And we see Jenny Noriega hitting that one away. 10-8.
1 point away from taking
10-9.
evening things up. 10-9 now.
And she has even it up 11-9. So it's 1 all. We see on table and on the center table we see group 1 is happening over there where Janai Samuel is getting the better of Nadira Rampasad. Janai Samuel won the first 2 games and she's now playing the the third game where she's leading 6-2. So that's group 1. While on table 3, we see Jerry Zelda leading 4-2 against Jana Mohammed. So it's 4-2, Jerry's is leading.
Oh, nice rally here between Singh and Noriega. Point goes to Singh.
Okay. So this is actually a battle between Sophie Singh and Noriega, and it will be a battle for third and fourth. So let's see what happens. Yeah, as 1-2 is going to be settled over there. Jerry Zelda seems to be 2-0 up, is it? No.
6-2.
6-2 and 2-0 up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jerry Zelda is getting the better of Jana Mohammed. But back over here, it's 4-1. Sophie Singh is playing a pretty controlled game.
Roll call
Nice and smooth. It's 5-1.
Come to the head table. On the 19th girl, please come to the head table.
Into the net. Point to Singh.
I think she it's not a ball, that ball had no spin in it. There's no need to go down that low. You know, you could take the ball higher.
Higher.
It's not a ball that is coming with a lot of spin.
Stand tall on it.
Yeah, so you could dominate that from on top the table.
Yeah. Nice little rally here now.
Yeah.
Pushing her around. Into the net.
Yeah. And that Janik Noriega would be even stronger in that type of game.
Suits her.
Yeah, that's the game that she grew up in. Her mother, as I said, is Janelle Noriega, and she was a very good player.
So 3-7.
So 3-7. Oh, got an edge.
And this is quite an interesting matchup here between these two. They're keeping each other close by,
Yeah.
not allowing the other to get too far away.
Yeah, she is not very versed with that shot as yet. 9-5, and probably worried at how she played that shot. Really well picked up by Sophie Singh.
10-5. Big forearm and can't make the return, too much to handle, so
Too hot
Sophie
to
Singh.
handle.
Yeah, Sophie Singh
11-5.
takes
Yeah.
this one 11-5 and leads set 2 games to 1.
And Jerry Zelda is on the cusp of taking a 3-0 victory over Jana Mohammed. And that's a pretty surprising result, because Jana Mohammed is ranked 2 in the under 15 and Jerry Zelda is ranked 3. So the number 3 beat the number 2 3-0. So that's interesting.
So much about sports is on the day. Eh?
Yeah, on the day.
Jerry Zelda seemed to have the better of Jana Mohammed in that one.
Yeah.
So it means that Ella would have won that group.
But you would have thought that that game between the two top players would have lasted longer than the
much
game
longer.
between
Yeah.
the number 3 and number 4. But who knows? This game probably gonna take a little while, because if Janique wins this game, it will be 2-all.
Interestingly poised here. So we get going here in fourth set.
That's more Janique's game, but it is Sophie's game also. So
Real battle on.
it's who has the more patience here.
One apiece.
See, Iran doesn't want her to lose this game. Yeah, 2-1.
So 2-all. Noriega to serve. Four two.
She's pushing with some urgency now.
5-3.
6-3.
Make that 6-3.
When I see games like this, I tell myself we really need to have a national training coaching plan, because these are girls who could develop into
Yeah.
very good players. But right now, the technique is very very wanting, just to say that, you know.
Yeah. So 8-9-5 now in favor of Singh.
Yeah.
Looking to wrap up this game. Noriega still has some fight left in her, but not enough. 10-5.
Yeah.
Match point here now. And that's going to be it for
6-10.
6-10.
Now go with Janique with that ball, that high ball, she will smash it away after making that push. But now we see her trying to push and then push again. So she doesn't have the confidence in the shots.
So Sophie Singh
has
prevailed.
yes. So the only
11-6 and taking a 3-1 win here in this game.
The only thing remaining now is we will have to see Jerry's against Janique and Sophia against Jana. So those will be the two remaining games. It shouldn't change the order, because we expect that. But it's sport, anything can happen.
Definitely so.
And the other group is being played on the other two tables, where Janai Samuel, she's the number 1 seed, And in fact, that's a key game now. She's up against Liliana Bodan. So that's 1-2. So I wonder if we could get that table. The table behind. Tonight, Samuel and Bodan. They're making it difficult for us where they're putting these matches.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're seeing a bit of it. Not the scores though. Yeah, that's the score is would be obliterated. Can't see the score. Seeing the score on table 1, but nothing on table 2.
Yeah. That's because the umpire,
Yeah,
the
the
umpire
umpire
backed his
blocked
towards
his
us.
glass, yeah.
Yeah.
So we don't know the score. We have on table 2, two of the top players knocking now. 2 of Queen's Park top players. The number 1 under 15 in the tournament, Sikel McIntosh, and the number 1 under 19 girl, Imani Edwards Taylor. You see them, warming up for their respective games.
So back on table 2 here, Noriega versus Elda. At the moment, scores level at 4 apiece. Elda to serve. Elda taking care of business against Jana Mohammed. Jana Mohammed in action against Singh. First on table 3. 7-4 now here in favor of Noriega. 7-5. Action taking place here at the Eastern Regional Complex. Trinidad and Tobago Table Tennis Association in partnership with the Chinese Association present the Table Tennis Festival of Friendship 2024. There's 15 and under action, 7 apiece. This one evenly poised so far. Seven, 8. Playing with some more urgency here now is Noriega. Seems to be getting into her work. Nine apiece. Elda takes the lead, 10-9. And she's gonna close off this first set, winning 11-9. Takes a 1-0 lead in the set. We see Elda having some word there with her coach. Getting ready to go here in set number 2.
So let's watch here.
Well, at the moment, this one is evenly poised here between Elda and Noriega. Elda taking the first set. Noriega to serve. One all. Now Elda to serve. Went all wrong there for young Noriega. 1-2. Two, 3.
if Griselda wins this game, it means that she will top Group 2, and she seems pretty much on her way to win, having won the first game, leading 1-0, and leading 5-3 over Noriega.
Into the net. Point here for Elda. 6-3.
7-3. Quite interesting. Nice series of rallies there. Nice backhand rally.
Going in the favor of Elda. 8-3. We got 8-4. I could go for the forearm smash, but into the net, so it's 6-8.
Oh, that's a lovely shot by Jenny Noriega. Comes within 1 point. 8-7.
Stayed close here to
She didn't handle that service well at all.
opponent.
Ball with a bit of top spin in it. Try to push it off the table. One good loop. But then it didn't do too well after that. And we see Janai all bubbly there had a victory over Liliana. The top two players in that group. Janai Samuel, the number 1 seed in the under 15, and she just completed a victory over Liliana, and she also had a victory over Rampasad previously.
And there we see Elda taking a 2-0 lead in this game against Noriega.
Elda is well on her way to topping the group, so it means that most likely if Janai tops her group, which I expect that she will, having beaten both Liliana and Nadira. Her last game is against Isabella Myers. So I expect that she will top the group, while Jerry's Elder will top the group 2. So we could expect a showdown between Janai Samuel and Jana Mohammed in the semi-finals.
Oh, what a game that would be.
Yeah. While Liliana Budan can get back in, because then she is coming up against Jerry Zelda. So those are the top 4 players, and we will see, although they came first and second in their group, when it comes to the knockout stage, somebody could be hurt in the knockout.
That's always the difficult part.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to leave. But we see here 1-1. Third set on the way. Well, they're leading this match 2-0. Closely poised, two apiece now. Noriega to serve.
Nice rally there between Jerry Zelda and Janelle Noriega. Janique Subero Noriega, Janelle Noriega being her mother. Zelda is leading 10-3. And one more point to complete the group where she would have finished number one in her group. Just as Janai Samuel is expected to finish number one in her group. Nice shot by Janelle Noriega there. Keep saying Janelle and it's Janika. So that's the end of the game. Jerry's Elder has completed. Winner of Group 2. So Group 2, first Jerry Zelda, second Jana Mohammed, third Sophia Singh, fourth Janik Subero Noriega. See a battle for third and fourth between Nadira Rampasad and Isabella Myers. So we have the first two already in Group 1. Janai Samuel first, Eliana Budan second. And in Group 2, third would have been, well, they're still battling for two. Nadira Rampasad is leading Isabella Myers 2-1. We're moving quickly around. regional, and things are moving along. We are the boys under 19, where there are two groups, Group 1 and Group 2. Group 2 is being played on table 2, which is the focus table. And we have Samuel Humphries, Kimani Holder, Tad Sanatan, and Alvin Daniel. So the first game we are seeing Tad Sanatan on Power Gen against Samuel Humphries of UTT. And we see Tad Sanatan is making a game of it from Power Gen. It's 7-8. 7-9 now. So Samuel Humphries is going to serve. Samuel Humphries, we know, has represented Trinidad at the under 19 level. And immediately he makes his presence felt. Good service off the table, Sanatan. Goes for the big drive after ball came back to him. But that was it. It's 9-10. 8-10. Sanatan serves into the base of the table. And it's 8-11. Samuel Humphries has won the first game. So it's a group of 4, so there will be 6 games. So Samuel Humphries, having won the first game at 11-8, he's now leading 5-3 in the second game. So Sanatan is playing well within his capabilities. He's making sure he keeps the ball on the table, has a decent serve. Ball came onto the court, so quite rightly the umpire called a net ball. Going to serve again. Off the table. 6-4. Couldn't cope with Samuel Humphries' serve. 7-4. Seemed not in the most pristine of form. Missed a shot that he would normally be driving away. spins the ball high, unable to cope Sanatan. It's 5-8. Yeah. Serve got a crush, but Samuel Humphries was waiting on it just to smash it back. And it's 9-5. Tries the backhand drive off the table.
9-6 now.
Doesn't seem to be in top form, Samuel Humphries. Not taking on this game too much. Right, good spin, good backhand pickup. Quality shot, 6-10. Sanatan going to serve again. Puts a lot of bite and backspin into it. Into the net, Samuel Humphries, 7-10. Same thing again, into the net, same result. So Sanatan has a few things that he knows that he can do, and he's playing within that and doing quite well.
Playing well within his limitations here.
Yes, he is. And making a game of it because Samuel Humphries is not turning it on. It's 10-9. Makes a service into the net, and it's 11-9.
Game number 2 to Samuel Humphries. Takes a 2-0 lead.
2-0 lead, yes. So, as I said, it's a group of 4 with Samuel Humphries, Kimani Holder, and they are the 2 main men in that group in the under-19. Samuel Humphries of UTT and Kimani Holder of Queen's Park. Tad Sanatan is quite a decent player who is able to bite the ball, has some good services, can loop the ball, but probably not consistently enough to be able to trouble Humphries.
Yeah.
Humphries, having played for Trinidad at the under-19 level when he was 17. Now he's probably closer to 19. And he's with UTT now. He would have left secondary school. So he's an experienced player.
He's looking to now make the transition into men's.
That's right.
Yeah.
But how he's playing there today, that won't cut it.
There seems to be a little bit off color, but still
Yes.
enough to do
enough
well here to take a 2-0
dominate.
lead. Yeah.
As we go along today, you will probably see him
Come into his own.
come into his own to play a bit better. You see that he's executing the reverse pendulum serve, and that's an advanced serve. Right, he didn't execute it the second time. But this is a good game for him to try 1 or 2 things, you know.
Try some things he's been working on in practice.
Been working on in practice and see whether he could, you know, have it in the game. And you see, he did it pretty well.
Yeah.
Sanatan couldn't
Couldn't
cope
cope.
with it,
Yeah.
you know. So Sanatan is doing what he knows. Nice, strong service. And if you're careless with it, it's going to go in the net. He wasn't careless this time, picked it up very well. And once again, he did that. Sanatan was on top of it. He went back off the table, lobbed it back, and it's 3-1.
3-1 in favor of Humphries.
So he used the pendulum serve, played back the pendulum serve, sliced the ball back into his backhand, end of point, 4-1. So let's see what's going to happen. What is he going to use now? Going to try something else? Yeah. He tried the hook serve this time. Nice low short hook serve. Sanatan played it back, and then he didn't execute the shot to follow it up. Sanatan serve. He recognized the serve. Nice short push. Sanatan off the table.
6-2.
So the score is 6-2. Going to use the pendulum again. think his racket seems to be a little wet, or his hands are wet, or the ball is wet. One of the three. If the ball is wet, he's supposed to give the ball to the umpire, so the umpire would, deal with that. Pendulum wasn't well executed, but still, Sanatan can deal with it. 7-2. Short pendulum, push. Try to make a nice backhand drive, but he was too far off the table to make that. Off the board, 3-7. Sanatan going to serve. Sanatan does what he knows. Hard push. Tries to drive, hits the top of the racket off the table, and it's 8-3.
Didn't execute
3-8.
well there, Sanatan.
Not at all. Sanatan is going to serve again. Right? Once again, it's a service with good spin.
Yeah.
But he has to treat it accordingly. Make a good shot or make a good push. He did neither. As a result, 9-4. Then he misses the reverse pendulum. It's 9-5. Going to serve again. Backspin. Heavy backspin into the net. 5-9. Sanatan going to serve. That's what he knows. It's right where it is. He didn't place it. He was just waiting on it. Was able to drive it away.
10-5 now. Match point here for Humphries.
Very comfortable. Very comfortable 3-0 victory. At least it's in this game. He tried to do a few things that he knows to do, so that it would help him going forward with the other games. But before, he was just pushing the ball around and not doing anything for his game.
Still able to pick this victory here, 3-0 over Sanatan. So
that was expected. His only contest will come in this group when he plays Kimani Holder. Kimani Holder is a pretty good player. So, Kimani Holder is now going to play against Alvin Daniel. It's the first time I'm seeing Alvin Daniel. He has an unusual color racket. It's the first thing I can say.
how good of you to spot that?
It's normally red, black, green. He's purple. But now, before the racket would either be red or black, or red on one side, black on the other side.
Yeah.
But now they have introduced a range of colors now.
Sport has taken a different twist.
Yeah.
All sports for that matter, yeah.
And he's playing the shot as if, he learned to play in a backyard. So you see that there isn't the precision in how he plays. Some of the people who now learn the game, they play that way. So. But sometimes they have players with unusual stylings, and they can give a lot of trouble.
How long do you reckon it takes to learn table tennis for someone who is now trying to get into table tennis? How long do you reckon? With let's say two practice per week. How long do you think it's gonna take
them at least 3 years
to become
to become proficient,
competitive?
Yeah. You would have need to hit a couple thousand forehands, thousands of forehands, 100,000 forehands maybe. But first thing they have to work on is the technique. After you work on your technique and you have the correct technique, they have so many other things to work on. You need to have movement, how you move from right to left,
mobility,
how you move in and out,
and when to.
Yeah, and the rotation of your hips to get power, and because the game played from the ground up, how your legs move, which leg comes into focus. If you're making the forehand shot, you know, the weight is on the right hand, the right leg, the backhand shot, the weight on the left leg, that type of thing. So until there are a lot of things that you have to learn. How you get backspin, how you get side spin, how you get the mixture of side spin and backspin. So it's a very difficult game, you know.
I would imagine that the side spin and the back spin and the combination of both is a sort of an advanced level, isn't it?
Yes, it would be. You see how he's hitting the ball? You see, if you watch any of the good players, you won't see them hitting the ball like that.
Table number 5, Jared Simon, Josiah Joseph.
But the thing about it is, you could hit the ball anyhow. And if you practice hard enough and it come on frequently, you could find that you confuse the other player sometimes with the ability to be able to hit the ball in an unusual way. Right?
So what works for you too?
Yeah, what some players do then is they use anti-spin rubbers, which would give trouble to the other players. Right? The anti-spin rubber or the long pimple. It does everything opposite to what you expect.
Okay.
So when you think it's top spin, it's back spin. When you think it's back spin, it's top spin. If they chop, sometimes they chop the first ball and the ball is coming with top spin instead of with back spin. Then the next one is with back spin. So
confuse your opponent.
Yeah, confuse. Unless you know.
Yeah.
If you serve back spin to the long pimple and they push as if they're pushing with spin, with back spin, trying to spin it back.
Yeah.
That ball coming to you with top spin. So as long as you know that, you serve the back spin to them. They push.
And you set back and wait.
You play, you know it's a top spin ball coming. You could drive the ball away. But if they are a good player too, they know that you could drive the ball and they go back and they chop. And then that next ball coming with plenty spin. So, you know, it's a double-edged sword.
Well, Holder's jumped out at 10-0 lead in the first set.
Holder's a good player. And you see, he has gone about his work in a structured manner. So, yeah, so from the time he came onto the table and I saw how he's making the shot, I know he had little chance.
Yeah.
When you get to the under 19 stage, at least you should be able to play certain
proper shots.
A decent level, because we would think at least you would be playing more than 3 years.
Yeah. You would have gone through some age group. Couple age groups before you get to the under 19.
Well, some players might start 13, but still, when they're playing under 19 now, you're supposed to be a good player.
Yeah,
decent.
When you look at Joseph, who is playing in the 15 and under, and the ability that he has.
Yeah, by the time he's playing under 19, you know. Yeah. And the boy before him is a very good player too, Samuel.
Humphries,
Very good player.
Set.
Son Kimani Holder is a very good player too.
Set too.
See what he's doing there? There is a top spin, heavy top spin ball. So if you just put your racket on it, it's going to go off the table. You know, and if he is able to do that consistently, then the other guy doesn't have much of a chance. Because he doesn't know how that he has to block that ball or chop that ball. You know, so long as he executes that shot, you know, he can't play that service.
Yeah. Finding it very difficult here is Daniel. Holder again shoots up to 6-0 lead.
Yeah.
Making very light work here of Daniel.
Yeah. And he's not playing hard. Just, you know.
Playing well within himself.
But he's playing consistent, and that's how you need to play. if you are better than the other person, you know.
Girls under 15.
You don't give away points.
I was looking at Imani
Semifinal.
Edwards Taylor, and she is very, very superior.
Yeah, but she had a little stint in England.
Janai
Um,
Samuel,
and
Jana Mohammed, table number 6. Delana Budan, Jerice
She-
Elder, table number 7.
she had a,
Delana Budan, Jerice Elder, table number 7.
yeah, that's the same thing I said. It's the game they're calling there. Budan and Jerry Zelda. Jerry Zelda won Group 2 in the under 15, and Budan came second. But Budan is highly ranked in the under 15. I think she's the number 15. She was under 15 number 1 until Janai took her over after the last tournament.
Yeah.
So the other group is going on over there too. The other group is with, no, that's a quarter final maybe.
That's Joseph and
And yeah, that's a semi-final maybe. Or
Jared.
quarter final. Quarter final. So that is Joseph against Jared Simon. So most likely, if they do the draw right, Sikel McIntosh having won here, he would be at the top of the draw. And Josiah Joseph as the number 2 seed, he would be at the bottom of the draw. Alright? Then Yannick Lewis and Matteo Molino, they will be in the middle of the draw. So one will be here and one will be here, and they draw for that, they pull.
Okay.
So this could either be Matteo Molino or Joshua Bim. And this could either be Joshua Bim or Matteo Molino. So they would pull
Either or.
either or, right?
Yeah.
And then after that now, the person who is in this group who came second, the Sikel McIntosh, who would have been Jared Simon, he most likely will go down here. So that's why he is playing Joseph. Okay, so we back at the game on tape that they put for us to do on table 2.
So love, this is Daniel.
Yeah, so we see Daniel and
Kimani Holder.
Kimani Holder leads 6-0.
Make that 7-0 now.
Yeah, ball is just whistling past for thing, and he looks pretty young. I don't know why he's playing under 19. Probably small in size, but but heavy in age. Puppy size and dog ears, they say. So it's 0-8. He got in that shot, which was pretty difficult to play back, because when you hit it like that. See, 9-1. You see, he blocked a few, he kept a few down. 9-2. And he started to block the ball a little better now. 3-9. But it's too late. Game is over. 4-9. So that's the game. It's a hurry 3-0 for Kimani Holder. So Kimani won't be tested until he comes up against Samuel Humphries, which is the only game we needed to see on table 2.
Yeah.
So on the far table now, that's an important game. Russia.
So Kimani Gola taking care of business here against Daniel. 3 games to nothing. So it's Samuel Humphries here now up against Kimani Gola. Samuel Humphries versus Kimani Gola right here on table 2.
Okay, so now we're lining up the top 2 players in the group 2 under 19.
Nothing to hold up. One apiece now. Humphries to serve.
Now we're seeing a bit of skill. We're gonna see as he's using the pendulum serve, and he uses it with a bit of side spin and top spin. Picks up a good loop drive. Kimani Holder didn't get on top of it enough. Tried to put it away with his backhand, and it's 1-3. So we see Kimani again serving 2-3. It's a good serve, good backspin. Didn't get low enough to get that over the net. It's 3-all. A nice hammer serve, 4-3. Kimani couldn't handle it. So serve again. Once again, very nice spin, nice drive. Kimani Holder needed to be blocking that. He needed to get on top of that to make sure that he controls it. And it's 5-3. 3-5. Kimani is going to serve. Pretty ordinary looking service. Not with the intensity that I would want to see with that backhand. And it's 3-6. He has allowed a 3-0 lead. Good service. Really powerful shot this time to take control. And it's 4-6. 6-4. They push around, trying to get the advantage. A nice shot by Kimani, but you know, Samuel Humphries was ready for it and was able to get it back onto the table. And there we see Alina Edwards there. She is coaching. She's there for Samuel Humphries and also for Jana Mohammed. Two players that she coaches. So Kimani is right there. The game is close.
7-6.
Very careful playing there. Nobody trying to explode. And it's 7-all. Nice service. Tries to get a good backhand in. Wasn't anywhere near the ball. It's 7. Nice reverse. Not handled by Kimani. And it's 7-9. Lovely backhand pickup. And he just tried to move that around from the backhand to the forehand, but Kimani was ready for it and got in a very good drive. 8-9. Oh no, my. What happened there?
Big drive into the net.
Yeah.
10-9, 10-8.
He should have been ready for that. Pendulum serve. Wins the point. 11-8. And takes the lead. 1-0 lead. A big game going on there with young Matteo and Luke Govaya. And I think they won all. Luke Govaya is having a good game against Matteo Molino. Matteo surprised everyone by winning his group. He has Courtney Lawrence in his corner. Did quite well. Zelda leads Liliana Buran 1-0. They're down on the far table. And there's also a battle between Janai and Jana. Janai Samuel and Jana Mohammed.
Set 2 on the way here, and one apiece.
Very good spin. And two players with really good ability. Really good ability and good power.
Yeah, a lot of power.
Both of them. That's 3-1. Wrong shot. Nice, Samuel is leading 1-0.
Four apiece.
Yeah, 4 apiece.
Humphries going to serve.
Lot of slice in that serve. Good backspin. And this time he moves across and he's tried to push it wide of him, but he was equal to the task, Samuel Humphries. So Kimani is down 4-6. I'm not seeing enough variation in Kimani's serving. Seems to be serving the same serve one place all the time. Okay, there was some variation there and he won the point. 6-all. Samuel Humphries is going to serve. Nice hammer serve. 7-6 off the table by Kimani. Lovely pendulum. Used his wrist a lot there. Won the point easily. 6-8. Kimani really has some good shots. Good shots. Although the service doesn't seem to be very effective. He got a little bit in that. Won the service offhand. Played off the ball by Samuel. Samuel again. Pendulum. A lot of wrist into it. Lovely drive. Beautiful back. And then some exchanges that into the net by Kimani. Kimani calls time. And look at this. He has with him Sherma Britton. Sherma is in the house. And Sherma has a world ranking of around 264 or something like that. He wins most of the times he plays for Queen's Park. When he's playing in Trinidad, he has a very good record. He's hardly beaten here. He also plays for Guyana, but he is studying here.
Okay.
So he is at UWI. He was doing law. So he's really a top player. So he is there for Kimani. Give him some advice. Let's see if it will help. But Alina is still there for Samuel Humphries. And it's 9-10. Executes that beautiful forehand.
Very good shot there from Holder. What a good shot to get back into it. 10 apiece now.
10 apiece, huh? Let's see what Humphries does. Good service. Good service. Stamped his foot. Made the action, but it didn't have the spin. Again, you can disguise the ball. And that's exactly what Humphries did. That's unfortunate there because when the ball hits the net, the bounce is different and they're not able to control it and he give him an open shot. So it went 12-10. So you see the little intricacies in the game when two good players are playing, and those are the games that we need to have commentary on so that players can recognize what is happening. I see Matteo has won the game, which should have been probably a last 16, no, a last 8, a quarter final. So Matteo is into the semi-final.
Would you say Mateo has exceeded expectations?
Uh,
Oh, he's a pretty good player.
he's a pretty good player. The thing is he's under 13 and he's
Oh.
playing in under 15. So that's good.
Calling Imani Edward Taylor and
Let's see.
Avantika Center to table number 1.
You see, Janai Samuel has now taken a 2-0 lead
Table number
against
7.
Jana Mohammed. And last time they played, Jana won.
Taylor, Avantika Center,
You know, I
table
remember
number
once
1.
she was leading Jana 2-0 and came back and lost 3-2.
Table number 7.
But recent times, Janai is playing quite well. And as I said, she's now the under 15 number 1 ranked player. She's in the green down there.
Yeah, top seed in the under 15
Yeah.
category.
Top seed, yeah. And we see Jerry's battling again with Liliana. Janai beat Liliana. But Jerry's is gonna have it hard with Liliana. It's 1-1 in games. So we're back onto table 2. Such power from Kimani. I expect that Kimani game with Sherma there in his corner. I expect his game to improve in this third set.
Both camps. Gene on the players here. Stanley.
Yeah. This is where it's getting where the air is rare, as they say. So, Samuel Humphries, a nice reverse, a nice drive afterwards. And the good thing about that drive, he placed it near to the elbow. So it didn't go wide on the forehand, it didn't go on the backhand. So it was in a difficult place to block. And we see Samuel Humphries is playing very good from off the table also. Seeing some good movement around. Very good backhand pickup. Made the first backhand pickup, then the second one, you know, he just did the same thing again rather than try to place it, move it around, you know.
Yeah. Off the table. 6-4.
6-4, yeah. Imani is on top. That's good spin. Good spin. I like to see when the players spin the ball like that and they get good spin in the ball.
Yeah.
You know, that's a quality shot. Shema is there. The presence of Shema is a big difference. And we see Kimani has now taken a 9-4 lead against.
After being down at the start in this set, he's now taken a
pretty commanding lead.
9-5 lead.
Is what he will do in the next 2 games. Because sometimes you see players, they have the ability. But to be able to keep up to the work for the entire 3 games is sometimes difficult.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Fatigue could sometimes step in.
It could. And Kimani is carrying a lot of weight too, so you don't know. Well, it's 7:10. There's life still for Samuel. He's not gonna just give this game away. Kimani's gonna have to win it. And so far,
8-10.
he hasn't done it. He'll have to deal with 2 good services, I'm sure, from Samuel Humphries. Samuel is coming right back. The score is 9-10.
9-10
Yes,
now.
that was a very good point. And once again, and he has allowed him to come right back to 10 all.
Wow.
My goodness, but he has given this one away.
Unbelievable here.
Yeah. And now he plays. Take it 11-10.
This one is evenly poised.
And then he puts that one in the net. There's a bit too anxious there. Uh, 11-12. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That was well played by well played by Samuel Humphries, and it's 12 all. It's turning into a humdinger. Good spin. Couldn't handle it. 12-13. 13-12. So it's match point now. Samuel Humphries could come back and win 3 straight. Unbelievable. Well done. He put it away this time. He didn't tap it. He decided, look,
some power behind it.
This is not working for me.
13 all now.
Yeah.
This game has everything in it.
A lovely drive.
13-14.
Samuel Humphries gonna use a good service, I'm sure. Yes. Yes. He had it in front of him. He put it into the net. Doesn't want to win.
Apiece.
Doesn't want to win.
Game up for grabs. Who wants it? Who's gonna take this one, Stanley? 15 all now.
Looks like Samuel. He had a lot of chances, but didn't close it off. Those things come back to haunt you. Had a long lead. Who knows? Now he's 16-15. 15-16, but Samuel Humphries is serving. And he serves into the net table. Oh my goodness. The commentator's curse.
So eventually Holder gets this one.
Yeah, which he should have gotten before, yeah.
Yeah, you had to work for it.
Yeah. And we see now
15.
Janai Samuel dropped the third game. So she now leads 2-1. But it's 6-3 in this game. 7-3. So if it no, it's put in the wrong score. 7-3. And Jerry's Elder is leading 2-1. And I think she has match point. But it's a timeout call by Liliana Budan. Not sure what the score is up there. Your eyes are younger than mine. That game up there.
Where is it?
Last one.
9-10.
9-10. And
Budan looks to be leading two games to 1.
No, Jerry's leading 2-1.
Jerry's leading 2 games to 1.
And 10-9 in this game.
Set now on the way. Humphries leads 1-0.
Pendulum serve. Good first dig. Humphries put it in the air. Tonight Samuel leading 7-6 over there in the fourth game. Lovely shot by Kimani Holder. You know, he hits that ball with so much power. A lot of power.
Ever since Britain came into the corner of Holder, it seems to be a different player now.
Yeah, galvanized them.
Playing with a lot more confidence.
Yep. That's what happens.
Powerful
Well
shot
played.
again.
Well played back.
6-2.
So, Samuel good pushes. It's 3-6, 3 points down. And once again, Janai Samuel and Jana Mohammed are equal to all.
Well, it's level at 6 apiece here now.
Yeah, sure is.
Eight six.
Now he has come right back. You see, it's the ability. You have the shots, you have the ability, but to be able to do it consistently.
Yeah.
And you know, it's a big lesson too in sport. You find players with so much ability, and yet they won't make a century.
Yeah.
You know, they always get out in the 30s and the 60s, and they don't put the whole game together.
Yeah. It's a life lesson.
Yeah. And it's in table tennis, you see it all the time.
Yeah.
Boy has so much ability and such power and such everything. And then all of a sudden he just goes off course. So you need, it's like a horse, some horses they need strong handling.
Yeah.
Horse racing, strong handling to be able to keep them up to their work.
Yeah, and he was leading 6-2, and now he's down 10-8.
Yeah.
So
Then stay up to his work.
Yeah, Humphries getting right back into the contest. Still leads this game 2-1. Holder to serve.
That's it. That's it. So Samuel Humphries has won.
Taking the long route out.
Yeah, I think it was expected that he would win, but I think at one time Kimani was really making a really good game of it. See, and look, Janai Samuel was leading 2-0, and now it's 2-all, and it's the same thing happened last time. The two of them met, she led 2-0, came back and lost 3-2. She seems to have...
So almost sometimes when you take your foot off the accelerator, and then you allow your opponent to get right back into the contest.
Yeah. You have a player 2-0 needs to beat them 3-0.
Yeah, seal the deal.
Yeah. So let them get back in the game. Don't know. Now she's down 5-8. and she will panic. Yeah, once again crashes into the net. 5-9. 5-10. So this is the second time that has happened to her. Because I really thought she was over it, that she was leading 2-0. You came right back. Yeah, she has lost pretty badly in the last game, 11-5. And again, Alina there coaching would have made a big difference in that victory.
From 2-0 down to come back to win 3-2.
3-2.
It's the second time now you've seen this, Stanley.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. But Janai becomes flustered when chips are down, when you need to fight. So this is a battle for third and fourth here.
Daniel and
Calling
Sanatan.
Curtis
Yeah.
Humphries to the head table. Curtis Humphries to the head table. Table number 8.
So Daniel versus
Boys
Sanatan
only
here.
level.
First set.
Semifinal. Table number
Ready.
8 is Lady Sabram Singh, Yash Maharaj. Table number 8.
Good little rally here between
Sabram
these
Singh,
two.
Yash Maharaj. Table number 5. Samir Rajkumar, Trent Sampat. Table number 5. Samir Rajkumar, Trent Sampat. Table number 8, Zaid Sabram Singh, Yash Maharaj.
3-0 now in favor of
Table number 8,
Sanatan.
Jaden Sabram Singh, Yash Maharaj. Table number 5, Samir Rajkumar, Trent Sampat. Table number 5, Samir Rajkumar, Trent Sampat.
Four two. Wild shot there from Daniel. 5-2 now to Sanatan. Daniel looking to stay in the contest. Already down a set. Seven two. Side spin on that one. 8-2. Backhand drive into the net. 8-4. Seeing some improvement from Daniel from his first game. 9-4. (10-4) here now. 10-5 rather. Daniel to serve. Poking around there and going for the big backhand drive off the table. 10-6. Sanatan to serve. Again off the table. 10-7. Poking around here, Daniel and Sanatan. Point to Sanatan, who takes a 2-0 lead here, 2 games to nothing against Daniel, winning this game 11-8. One here between Daniel and Sanatan. Third set on the way. 2 games up, 1 game apiece. Daniel leading 2-0, 2-love here. This is the third set. 2-1. Daniel to serve. To Daniel. See loads of improvement from game 1 to game 2 from Daniel. He's beaten badly by Holder. He's come back well here against Sanatan. 5-2. Sanatan to serve. Big drive. Can't cope with that one, Daniel. 5-3. Too much on that block. 6-3. Smash into the net. Point to Sanatan. 5-4. 6-5 now. Loopy block from Daniel. 6 apiece. Eight, 6. Eight, 7. Level up now, 8 apiece. Off the table from Sanatan. 9-all. (10-9) now. Sanatan to serve. Good for that smash, but straight into the net. (10, 11). Sanatan takes the lead, 2 games to 1. here to Sanatan, who's serving, and to Love. Wrong shot. 2-1. Getting into the net. 2 apiece. Five two. 6-2 now in favor of Sanatan. Extending the lead here. It's gone up to 7-2 now. Eight, 3. Nine, 2. Wild there from Daniel. Fortunate point there for Daniel. 9-5. Daniel to serve. And that's it. Game, set and match for Sanatan. He wins this one 11-7 and wins this match 3-1. So Daniel versus Humphries here on table 2. Humphries lead 2-1. Samuel Humphries. So 4-1 favor of Samuel Humphries. I think we're going to see Humphries trying a few things here. Eight one. So Humphries takes the first set here 11-3 against Daniel. So Daniel is going to get us going here in set number 2. It's about to serve. Samuel Humphries. Daniel just not able to cope with serve of Humphries. Daniel backing away and straight into the net, so Humphries 5-0 lead. To place his shots as you would like to, Daniel. Again into the net, so it's a 8-0 lead here to Samuel Humphries. 9-2 now. Three, 1 point away from taking a 2-0 lead in this match. And that's it. Just like that. Wins set number 2, 11-4. Takes a 2-0 lead in this match. So Daniel together is going here in this third set. Humphries leads this match 2-0. Daniel finding it very difficult to cope with Samuel Humphries, a real wily customer with Samuel Humphries representing the UTT. Daniel to serve. Nice backhand winner there by Samuel Humphries, 7-3. Return into the net, point to Humphries, 8-3. On that one there again, 9-3. Five. 1 point away here from taking this one. Match point now. And that's it. Samuel Humphries comfortable as ever here against Daniel. Takes a 3-0 win in this match. Winning this third and final set. 11-5. More action to look forward to in the under 15 category and also the under 19 category. So don't go nowhere as we have more action.
Okay, so we are at this semi-final stage of the boys under 15. So we are seeing some very talented players in this category, and we are seeing now on the main table Matteo Molino against Sekel McIntosh. On the other table we have Josiah Joseph and Josiah Manley, the battle of the Josiahs. On table 3 and on table 2, Matteo versus Sekel McIntosh. The winners of these two games will meet in the final tomorrow on the final day of the China Trinidad and Tobago Festival of Friendship. And this game is progressing very, very quickly as Sekel McIntosh means business and has taken an 8-2 lead. He's serving now a hammer serve, well picked up by young Matteo. Drove it away and the score is 8-3. So we're seeing high quality serve, high quality play. Nice hammer serve again. This time Molino is not into it quickly enough. Into the net and it's 3-9. Molino is going to serve. He serves a nice running serve and it's 4-9. And then again, pendulum serve again. This time McIntosh skips around, puts it onto the backhand, and Molino isn't quite ready, and it's 10-4. So, nice spin by Molino, off the table by Sekel. Sekel, he really had the last tournament. He got to the under 15 and the under 19 final. He won the under 15 and was second in the under 19. But now he is in his category, under 15, and he has taken the first game 11-5.
So we expect high quality stuff here between these two under 15 boys.
Yes. And it's a good game on the other side too. Josiah Joseph, who we saw earlier, he's up against Josiah Manley. Josiah Manley coming out of Hawks, Josiah Joseph coming out of PowerGen, two of the top clubs in the country. And but we saw Josiah Joseph earlier on this table, and he looked in awesome form today.
Yeah.
Destroyed his opponent, and then he had a really nice game against who did Josiah Manley play? He played Josiah Joseph. Oh, these things were changed around. So we're back into this game here now. And it's 1-0. Sekel is serving. You see Matteo takes that one from on top of the table and makes a pushback. And it's 1-1. So, young Matteo, he's just 13 years of age. He is playing in the under 13 division also. But I think they amalgamated the under 13 and the under 15 divisions today, so that there was just an under 15.
He's really stepped it up here.
Yeah,
Matteo Molino.
So Sekel again. Nice backspin. He thought it was the pendulum, but it was more backspin service than a pendulum service, and he played it into the net. So he comes again. And he returns the compliment. He makes the same serve and also played into the net by the youngster, by Sekel McIntosh. Sekel McIntosh is one of the fittest young players that we have. Anytime they do the beep tests, he is right up there with them. And you know, that's when you think about it, over the years, the top players have always been very, very quick.
Physically fit.
Physically fit also.
And helps with the mental aspect of it too when you're physically fit.
It certainly does. And two very intelligent young men. Sekel McIntosh is the soca. He has won soca crowns in Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah. And Arima boy. Matteo Molino has just come up, but he is with Anthony Brown. Coach Brown is there looking at him. So a really good exchange there. And it's 6-all in the second game after Sekel won the first game fairly comfortably. But this one is 6-all. So, McIntosh again. Good backspin again, but this time Molino is equal to the task. He read it, picked it up, put good spin in it, and McIntosh Sekel just put it into the net. He's now down 6-7. This time he used the pendulum, tried to use the pendulum. Thought it went off the table, but good sportsmanship from young Matteo Molino. He actually indicated that the ball hit the edge of the table. And so the point was given to Sekel McIntosh. That was really very good. I'm proud of him there.
Good
And he has now won. Good sportsmanship. It's now 8-7. Molino uses a reverse pendulum, but well played by Sekel. And it's 8-all. And we're seeing it's 6. So now it score moves on. It's 9-8. Oh, gave me the wrong score there. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful to draw level. It's 9-all now. So we're seeing some good play. And on table 3, Josiah Joseph has already taken a 2-0 lead over Josiah Manley. 8-5. He has looked in the pink of form today.
Yeah.
And he's wrapping it up against Josiah Manley.
Battle of the Josiahs.
Josiahs, yes. It's already 8-5 on that table. But over here it's Sekel McIntosh would appear has taken a 2-0 lead with 11-9 in the second game. So that was pretty impressive by young Matteo. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, to think that this youth is just 13 years of age. He has
Yes.
a long way to go
Yeah.
in this sport.
Yeah.
Showed very good mobility, good movement,
Yeah, and he's quick.
excellent
He's quick.
shots as well.
Yeah.
Array of different serves.
I don't think he has so much power as yet, but then he's only 13, you know.
Yeah.
He don't have the power of Josiah Joseph, who is, you know, he is 14, 15.
Yeah.
So you see, he just destroyed Josiah Manley very quickly. And Josiah Manley has a lot of ability, but he has to train. You gotta train and get fit, and your body has to be equivalent to what the shots that you
Want
could
to
play.
yeah.
You know. And if you don't do that, you would never really get to your fullest potential. But he says he wants to be a commentator too, so
He's taking a early leave out of the sport, isn't
yes. So it's 2-0. McIntosh has already taken a 2-0 lead. It's 2-0 and 2-0. So, and Anthony Sandfly Brown, he calls a timeout. You know, Anthony Brown is a former national champion also. He now is the coach of Crusaders. And he is very proud of the youngsters. So,
3-love.
yeah, Sekel has rushed a 3-0 lead. A timeout was called by Anthony Sandfly Brown. Good spin. Good play. And now, young Matteo is on the board. Good serve, good pendulum, good exchanges. But he was a bit slow in the moving from the backhand to the forehand and played it off the table. Reverse, lovely reverse. And a lovely crash to follow it up. McIntosh tried to get back, but he couldn't get back quickly enough. And it's point to Matteo. So off the table, it's 4-2. So he's not handling the services as well as he should. Or the second drive. He's getting the first drive, but not the second drive. So it's 2-6. Matteo.
Molyneux to serve.
Nice exchanges. Nice exchanges, but he's not getting into the fifth ball. 1-2. So wins that point. So let's see what happens anytime the ball goes across him the third time. So that would have to be part of his training. That's 1. That's 2. That's the third time. Right, so plays 2 balls good, but then that third ball went too high. 1, that's 2. That's the third time.
Yeah.
Right? So they need to work on that. Watch again. That's 1, that's 2. That's the third time. So they need to the training that he's doing, they need to have him do that third and make sure that his rallies go to 5 balls.
Yeah.
So there he's, Sekel made light work of him, but Josiah Joseph made lighter work of Josiah Manley. And we could expect a nice final between these 2 youngsters. Josiah Joseph and Sekel McIntosh. So it'll be a very nice final. So the finals we have tomorrow, we'll have Zedan Sagram Singh, right? And he will be up against Samir Rajkumar. And the 2 of them were in the same group. So they're coming back and meeting in the final. I don't know why they were in the same group, because Samir Rajkumar, I believe, is the number 2 ranked player. But somehow or the other they ended in the same group because they probably had the wrong ranking list.
Yeah.
And the girls on the 11, it was a group of 5. So they don't have a final. Well, it appears they have a final. Let me see. On the 11 boys. No, they just say on the 11 girls. So they played it out. Tik Hidayah won the round robin.
Yeah.
And Suri came second. And the boys under 13, there were only 3 Crusaders players. So they put them into the under 15, and Molyneux under 13 did well enough to get to the semi-finals of the under 15. The final eventually will be Sekel McIntosh versus Josiah Joseph. Right? Then in the girls under 15, we saw Janai Samuel winning Group 1, beating Liliana Budan. And Jerry's Elder won, beating Jana Mohammed. Then in the semi-finals, Janai Samuel came up against Jana Mohammed. Janai, 2 games up, came back. Jana came back and won 3-2.
Yeah.
So she won there. While Jerry's Elder beat Liliana Budan 3-1. So the final will be Jerry's Elder against Jana Mohammed. Both of them were in the same group too.
Yeah.
Right? And the boys under 19, we have, I think they're down to the last 4. Jonathan Kotoy was first in his group. Rafael Lezama was second. Samuel Humphries was first. Kimani Holder was second. So Jonathan Kotoy is supposed to play Kimani Holder, and Samuel Humphries is supposed to play Rafael Lezama. Those will be the 2 semi-finals. I don't know if that played already. Don't know. But I think that is still to be played. I think they were calling that just now. So that would be the last game. And then in the girls under 19, there was only one player, Imani Edwards Taylor in Group 1. The other two didn't show. They probably didn't want to play Imani Edwards Taylor. And then there were three in the other group. They decided to play a round robin between the four of them. And of course, Imani won all the games, so they have no under 19 girls final. So what they will have is a under tomorrow. So Imani won all the tournament, just as I can't say, I think Hidayah won all the under 11 girls tournament here
Yeah.
with a group of 5. So they don't have to be back to play the final. So now we're going to see the final game, the final set of games. We're going to see Samuel Humphries against Rafael Izama and Jonathan Kotoy against Kimani Holder. I don't think they should play this game here. They should play that there, and this game should come here. Okay, so we are getting ready for the final two semifinals. Semifinal 1, we will have Jonathan Kotoy, and he is from Hillview Renegades, and he is up against Kimani Holder, and he's from Queen's Park. So Kotoy is out very quickly, 1-0 lead, using very powerful shots. He started off with a pendulum serve, pushed back by Kimani, and a powerful drive to take a 2-0 lead. Was a bit reckless there because he didn't quite read the spin from Kimani, and he hit that off the table. Kimani again. Once again, this time he uses the hook serve. But the hook serve had that much spin in it, and Jonathan swung off the table. But once again, he's back into his work, serving, using that lovely serve, lovely pendulum serve, and a powerful drive to follow. He's just 15 years old, and in the recent times he has been playing very good tennis. So he's taking a 4-2 lead. He's expected to win today. He is one of the top players in the under 15 division. He's playing, this time he's playing under 19. So he decided to play in the under 19 instead of the under 15. So that is very good. He now is taking a 5-3 lead, and he's using a nice between a hook serve and a hammer serve sometimes. So it's a good rally, nice rally. Kimani Holder will be up to it. Kimani Holder is a very talented young player from Queen's Park. So it's a nice short serve. Not good rotation. He didn't get into a good position to make that shot. And so he hit it into the net, and it's 4-5. So Kimani again. Nice service. Loose return right into the middle of the table. Very easy for Jonathan Kotoy to put away. And it's 4-7. So Jonathan Kotoy again. Nice serve. Not respected enough. He needed to get that up over the net. He didn't, and it's 7-5. He's going to make the serve again now. Pendulum serve. It's a let ball called by umpire Carly Cleveland. And so we continue. It's 7-5. Lovely flowing backhand. Very fluent is Jonathan Kotoy. It's 8-5. Kimani. Nice pickup, nice rally, and really well put away. Wide of him. And that's what he needs to be doing. And now we see Jonathan Kotoy's coach is here. You know. It's a lovely backhand. His coach would be proud of that. And it's 9-6. This time, try to take it from over the table and played it off the table. So it's 9-7. Come again. Put some backspin into it. Try to pick it up. But there was a heavy chop, so he needed some more drive than lift. Well picked up by Kimani. Good rallying, but Jonathan Kotoy looks pretty sharp today with his shots, at least in the first game. So let's see what happens. If he can stay up to that, you know, and let's see whether or not Kimani will be able to, you know, play to his fullest potential. So it's 8-10. Kimani Holder serving. That was definitely not on. That shot wasn't on. It's lapse in concentration, and it's 9-10. Kimani Holder is just 1 point behind now. Takes his time, pushes it, then wasn't quite in position for the drive, and it's 10-all. So they tied it up. It's tied up, but he has the service now, and he's gonna make a pendulum serve. Now he makes a backspin serve and follows it with a lovely drive. Kimani has got to make sure he doesn't push that ball in the middle of the table where Jonathan is getting that shot immediately. But it's over. The game is over. Jonathan Kotoy has drawn first blood, 12-10. So let's see what's going to happen in the second game. I'm looking for the coach for... Well, no coach for...
Kimani Holder,
there comes Sherma Britton. Yes. So, last time Sherma coached him, he really...
Yeah, he was a different player.
Yeah, he was a different player for a while.
Yeah.
And then he fell apart. But Sichan is there with Jonathan Kotoy. He has been working with him. And Sichan is a very good chopper. Very good defensive player. And as a result, Jonathan Kotoy drives, have definitely improved. So, let's see what will happen in the next game. There seems to be some discussion going on up there between Sherma and a number of others. Yeah, but let's see. Love all. Well pushed deep in the forehand. That's a very difficult ball that Kimani would have had to deal with. Especially his mobility may not be as good as it should be.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So when that ball is pushed deep into the forehand like that, it requires a whole different set of movements that you need to be able to master.
Yeah.
So it's 1-1. Jonathan Kotoy is going to serve. Serves a nice running pendulum serve. He doesn't deal with it. Got some trouble, Kimani. Ball, I think, got wet, so they passed it to the umpire. That's the normal protocol.
Mm-hmm.
To make sure that the ball is dry and the table is dry, because you can't have a wet surface. The ball reacts differently on a wet surface or a wet racket. So it's 2-1, Jonathan Kotoy. Nice backspin, but it was a net ball, or the umpire wasn't ready, so he's not ready. 2-1. Backspin service. And Kimani was equal to those rallies, and it was powerful rallies. 1, 2, 3. So they were both pulling the trigger, and it's 2-all. Lovely. Lovely. It's a good serve. Jonathan was a bit careless with it. Into the net, and it's 3-2. So Kimani. Again. Alright, so that's much more respectful, a nice push, and then you get into your game. So it's now 3-all. 3-all, what is going to happen next? Jonathan Kotoy comes to the backhand corner. He's going to use the pendulum this time. Kimani was equal to it, but then he just was not in the correct position. The ball came to the middle of the table. He needed to go a little more to his left to be able to rally that ball. So it's 4-3. Again, nice slow pickup by Kimani. Hustled into the net by Jonathan Kotoy. Didn't come quick enough for him. And now he serves it in. After winning a nice point, he gives it back to him, and it's 4-5. Once again, it's 5-all. They seem to be trading gifts.
Mm-hmm.
It's 5-all. Jonathan Kotoy. Backspin, nice backhand pickup. But what was good about that, he didn't just put it onto the forehand. He went sort of to the middle of the backhand, and he had to make a slower pickup where he would have had time to play the shot afterwards. It's 5-6. That's a good roll by him. But again, Kimani backhand is good, and it's right in the backhand for him to make that good roll. So it's 7-5. Kimani has taken the lead. Some pushes. Nice. And Jonathan is overplaying now. It's 8-5. So Kimani has taken a nice little lead there. Good serve, but too long. Too long. Could have been just a little shorter. And on the other table we see Samuel Humphrey leading 7-3, and he has a 2-0 lead in the game. So he is going to wrap things up pretty quickly. The youngster from UTT seems to be a little out of depth there. But I think it's 2 UTT players. Yeah, they're both from UTT. But coming back to the main game here, Kimani Holder has taken a 10-6 lead, and it's match point. Again, it's a pretty wild shot by Jonathan Kotoy. So after a really brilliant first game, since his coach came, he has not stood up to the work.
Opposite sides of the spectrum, because we saw when Kimani's coach came down to him, he was playing differently.
Yeah, started to play better.
Yeah.
And I'm just imagining what Sharma is telling him. He's telling him, you cannot allow this ball to be coming into your pocket here. You got to make room to be able to hit the ball. It's like cricket, or it's like any sport. If the ball is coming to you, into your body, you have to make room, or you have to go the other way.
Yeah,
right?
that's it.
If you want to make an aggressive shot, otherwise you have to play defensively.
Yeah.
Right? So it's the same thing. The ball coming into his pocket here. If he can't make the room to make the shot, then you just need to play it and try to push it away from him, wait on it, and then you go again. So it's 1-1, and
on the opposite side,
Samuel has finished at 3-0. That's why I was saying that this is a game to come here.
yeah. And on the opposite side, what would the coach be saying to Kotoy, who had such a good first set, and then he slipped up in his second set?
I don't know what he would tell him. Well, the most he could tell him is, try to get back to what he was doing in the first game. Be respectful. You don't have to be going at everything. Play the ball as you see the ball. Don't just make up your mind in advance are going to swing for the heavens. But it's 1-0, he's leading. Again, but the shot was there. He just didn't make it. And that's what happens when you make bad shots. When the good shot comes now, you somehow or the other you don't make it. So you try not to make bad shots.
Try to keep that out.
Yeah. So it's 1-2. Sometimes the umpire send you just because it's a bad shot you play. You get hit on the pad at the umpire. But let's go. It's 3-1. Kotai now has a lead. And he could probably, that's a good serve. You notice how it was coming back towards the net. He got a lot of backspin in it. A lot of backspin. And with the backspin, then he can really make a good strong loop. But Kimani is playing it a little closer to his body and not in the area that he could really drive the ball away. So that was a good play by Kimani where he pushed that ball. Right, but that's a good play now because instead of going with the normal backspin, he went with the pendulum, which means the ball is going to turn a little more into Kimani. So let's see, Kimani is going to serve again. Kimani's services are very simple. He doesn't try to do too much, not much variation, but he just changes the pace of the ball. So you just need to, so he just played it gently, respected it, pushed it, and was waiting. 5-3. He's going to serve again. Lovely pendulum serve. Lovely drive to back it up. So that's really is good because we're seeing he's varying the pendulum with the backspin. And it means now that Kimani has to think, is it pendulum? Is it backspin? What am I going? Pendulum again? Brav, bow. That's it. So he has the game. He has the game, he
Following
has
up
the
his good serve
ability.
with a good return.
Yeah, with a good finish.
Yeah.
That now was a wild shot. You know, and when you make a wild shot, the next shot you make is normally a bad shot again. But he puts it in the net. He didn't give him a chance to make the bad shot. So it's 4-8. It's 8-4. And we see young Sagram Singh. I'm sorry they didn't put any of his games on table 2. But he's warming up over there and really looking. That boy, he loves the game. Lovely shot again by Jonathan Kotoy. But Kimani has got to make sure that he doesn't become too consistent in where he's putting the ball, because that way he is always going to anticipate and get to the ball there. So he has got to be able to play the ball where he wants to play the ball and not where Jonathan is trying to get him to play the ball. You know, if he can do that, he will make a better fist of the game. But you know, I always find he lost pretty easily in that game. It's 4-11. I always find as the game progresses and the game gets longer, his play goes down, Kimani. And I will tell myself that is due to fitness. Jonathan Kotoy was big like Kimani, but Jonathan Kotoy has worked on his fitness. They used to have him pulling stuff and running and whatnot. They had him working very hard.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's
he
paid
has,
off.
yeah, he has tapered off. Still a little big, you know, but he has some power. But he is very, you know. And it was good to see him go up and play in the under 19 instead of the under 15. Because he's also under 15, but he probably was avoiding Josiah. You know, Josiah and Sekel. So they have 3, probably still have a better chance in the under 19. So as you see, the under 15 players are very good. The under 19 players now, they have Malik Gopal, but he's in France. Right? So you probably recognize under 19 is a good place to be. So it's love all. Now Kimani has to get additional services because he's not putting Jonathan Kotoy under any pressure with those services. Okay, he's trying to change to the backhand. Oh, what a lovely point. It was a fluent, beautiful backhand, and Jonathan Kotoy was equal to the task. He was right there with it and had it back on the table. And it's 0-1. Once again. Didn't respect the serve, and it was well placed wide onto the forehand. It's 1-1. Nice pendulum, nice pendulum. It just didn't come enough for him. Tried to make it to the backhand, off the table. It's 2-1. Serving again, another pendulum. This time he played it onto the forehand, but the net helped a bit, and then he just had to push it onto the table, and Josiah was able to finish it. It's 1-3. And he misses that shot now, 1-4. He didn't get across wide on the forehand. And the mobility that I speak about, the ability to be able to move there. Now Josiah did very well to be able to put that ball wide of him on the forehand. He needed to be able to skip across, something like what Sekel McIntosh should have done. Skipped across and put that away. He just moved, but made the shot, but didn't get into the correct position. So it's 1-4. And we are going to see, once again, okay, he's going to serve, he's going to use the backhand service. He used the backhand service, but it was a loopy backhand, wasn't strong. Josiah moved around, he made a good top spin and he couldn't block it, so it's 5-1. The game is slipping away from him, slipping away, and he's not handling that serve at all, that pendulum that's turning on him.
He's not coping well with
Not
it.
coping with it at all. So 5-1, and he recognizes it. He's going for it, and he has the guns to follow it. So I think it has been a pretty impressive game by young Josiah Kotoy, and I can see why he took care of Manley so quickly. Good backhand, but really good response from Kimani. So will he stay up to his work? Will he be able and make sure get Kotoy to make a mistake or two and make some good shots of his own? I'm not going to let him make a mistake there, not right in his forehand. You either have to send him a little wider, and then he's going to go wider to you. So then you need to be able to move quickly. So it's 8-3. Kotoy again. Nice pendulum again, and he makes a good response this time. Rallies the ball well, uses his power, and it's 4-8. So if he had a service or two that was different, you know.
Not much variations in the service.
Yeah, but that was good. And that sequence was different because he sent the ball at a different level, kind of bouncier. You know, he get like a holder bounce, a bouncier again, right? But he should have been able to block that one. Unfortunately, he didn't, and it's 9-5. So, once again, Kotoy can close it off, and least two good services, two good pendulum, and he did it well. He didn't use the pendulum, he used a sort of top spin service, picked it up as if it was backspin, and it was off the table. Good variation, nice pendulum again, good responses. But you realize that when there's the counter and the responses from Kimani, he's right in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 6-10. You gotta have some more effective services. Kotoy, 7-10. He's seeing the winning pole and thinking, oh, one more point, instead of playing each point on its own. He's seeing the winning pole and saying it's one more point and just wants to think, but it's not going to, that's not how you do it. You play each point. So it's 8-10. But at least 10-8, it's match point for him. He's going to serve. He has the variations of the pendulum and the backspin. He should be able to get that additional, that final point. Unless Kimani is very ready. And he makes a really nice playback. The thing about that, it didn't go to him. It kept very low. So he shouldn't worry about that. He do the same thing again, but send it a little bouncy or a little closer to his body. But he's pushing for their life. And he gets in a very good drive to win the game. Well done, Jonathan Kotoy. I think very well played also by Kimani Holder. And I think that is a good game. We saw a really nice game between two pretty talented players. You see the coaches shaking hands now, and the players shaking hands. The courtesies played to the referee, the umpire.
Thank you everyone
And we
for
end.
joining us for today's matches.
It's the end of the
Please
day's
join
play.
us tomorrow at the
So,
National Rapid
a lot of action here
for the
has
final.
started since this morning and now come to the end of action here. So all finals tied up for tomorrow. So we saw some good table tennis here. Jonathan Kotoy certainly has
It's impressed.
he really impressed us all here. And it was definitely an enjoyable day of table tennis.
Yes, so we will want to see what happens between Jonathan Kotoy and Samuel Humphrey. That would be a good game.
Yeah, that's
And
fine.
also Josiah Joseph and Sekel McIntosh. Two good games tomorrow, which we can all look forward to. And in the women, in the girls under 15, we have Jana Mohammed and Jerry's Elder. That would be a good game. And that's about it. That's what we'll have tomorrow. There's also the under 11 boys, where we'll get a chance to see Zayden Sagram Singh, the youngster from Hopes. He will be up against Samir Rajkumar, who is the second best under 9 player that we have. So
So,
that's
well,
about it. It's part of what is happening with the China Trinidad and Tobago Festival of Friendship 2024. You know, and the Chinese embassy, they have come forward, you know, to be with the Trinidad and Tobago Table Tennis Association in commemoration of their 50th anniversary and table tennis 80th anniversary. So thank you everyone as we wrap up for the day. So final words, leave to you.
yeah, so that's it. We hope you certainly enjoyed all that we had on offer for you today. So thank you for viewing. And until then, it's bye for now.